We're here. I made it. Gotta turn on my AC though. Oh, okay. Ooh, wait, I can remember to turn on my lights first. Like a fucking professional or something. Oh, right, I was fucking around with VR chat, so my camera is all borked. 1 second. I gotta readjust it. How are y'all doing? It's good to see you. Quack! Oh my god, dirty stream streak! Hell yeah, welcome back. Look at you go. It's exciting. I have to get this blanket off the floor. Oh. You're unbearably hot? What? Did I say it was unbearably hot? I did. I did, didn't I? When I was talking about the heat. Thanks. Hi. Oh, you're... If not furry, then why on VR chat? Because I'm in a long-term partnership with a furry? I found an avatar that looks like Elster from Signalis. So, that's what I'm up to. That is a valid explanation? Thank you, yeah. So cute that you already forgot the stream title you just wrote a few minutes ago. Oh, that's right. That is what the stream title is. Oh well. Hi. That out a little bit. There. Okay. Better. I don't like it when my hair is pressed all super flat against my head. I can't pull off the Wednesday Addams look. Ugh. Alright. Y'all ready to beat up more gods or something? First, you know, indoctrinate, I mean, introducing our partners to VRC. Yeah. Yeah. So, it's a wild place. VR chat is like, I finally found out where all the people from the forums I used to hang out on in like high school ended up, and it's VR chat. I always wanted to know what happened to those freaks. They couldn't have all joined the Renaissance Fair. They couldn't have all run away with the circus. Some of them had to go somewhere else. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Greet. Hello, Quest. Oh, Jill, I'm super excited that you're reading Translation State now. I'm almost done with it. I think I have like 2 hours left. I guess that's not really almost done with it. I'm like 2/3 of the way, well, probably like 3/4 of the way through the book. I'm guessing VR chat is where the people who used to frequent furry muds went? Yeah, probably. I can see why. On the topic of books, I've finished Dungeon Crawler Carl 7 now and started the latest book. Nice! I've heard good things about Dungeon Crawler Carl. Ah! Okay, I'm good. Sneezing. Lily, your mother is out getting her head magnetized. She'll be back later. I had to play a shit ton of Hades 2 so I could watch stream. Well, congratulations. I'm glad that you're... I'm glad you did your homework. Hades 2. Running. It says it's running, but it does not seem to be running. What's this? Is that... No, that's Marathon. I don't want to play Marathon.
We have a date with
whoa! Hi, Mossy! Screaming fuck! Bellies full of lead, hearts full of steel. Why death to Hypnos? I love Hypnos. What's wrong with Hypnos? Yo, Merc, I brought friends. Welcome in. Hi. Oh, the game finally loaded. Hell yeah. Hold on. Brown, 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 brown. I love him too, but it's my favorite Hades raid message. Why? What did he do? He's just a little friend. Oh, wait, hold on. I was supposed to, wait a second. Hi. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello. What was that? It was Mossy. Hi, Mossy. Thank you for bringing people in, Shire. Mossy, thank you so much for the raid. If you got a raid and run, I totally understand. Go get some food, get some rest, de-stress, de-stream. It is a pleasure to have you and your community here. To everybody else who may not know me, hi. I'm Mercenary Girlfriend. I'm an 18+ trans femme variety streamer. I play whatever games get their terrible little hooks into my ADHD-addled brain, and right now, that's Hades 2. Death to Kronos. And Hypnos, apparently. Hypnosis Acuity's done nothing wrong? Okay, good. So we're just bullying for like, you know, bully the tiny twink kind of deal? Is that what we're up to? Because I can get into that. I love when she does a spiel. I've been thinking about expanding the spiel a little bit, but it's pretty concise right now. You know, it's clean. I don't know. I like it. I like it how it is at the moment. But here, I need to turn my noise gate down a little bit. There we are. Look at us go now. Ring. You've led too exciting a life. Ah, well, sometimes. That's partially circumstance and partially an intentional choice I made when I was like 19. And then just like the consequences of that decision spiraling out into a really, really wild time. The spiel's so good. All right, hell yeah. Since Raid came right after I wrote, reposting it, fair. It's very good and anti-capitalistic, etc., and all about caring inclusivity and the power of intense targeted violence against unjust systems while leaving no room for weaseling out. Wait, what is this game? What are we talking about? Oh, the main character starts pretty Dungeon Crawler Carl. As mentioned before, the MC starts pretty conservative coded, which can put people out, but it's just that, some coding at the start. It's very good. Okay, anti-capitalist, etc., and all about caring inclusivity, the power of intense targeted violence against such. Okay, interesting. All right, I might have to give it a peek then. I do have to run and do some post-stream stuff though. I'll be lurking for a bit while I eat dinner. Hell yeah! Well, thank you so much. I would expect nothing less. I usually bolt to go and like do dishes, fire up a video game, and eat food the moment that or like watch a show or something. The moment I finish stream and raid into people's, I leave it up on the side. I get a little peek every now and then, you know. But I get you. Get out of here. Go enjoy your day. Boop. Hi, Grackle. I wanted to live a boring life, and here I am trying to do fun things now. Well, you know what? You can always shift your focus. Or keep it the way it is if that's what you like. Who's your favorite boon giver so far? Oh boy. I'm kind of basic. So like I really like Aphrodite. She's great for someone who like I like her both mechanically and aesthetically. I think after Aphrodite it's probably Demeter or Artemis. I haven't seen Athena yet. I don't know if Athena's in the game. I haven't seen Dionysus. Dionysus is usually a favorite of mine. I've heard Dionysus is in the game. I just met Eris. I haven't got any boons from Eris. I don't know if Eris gives boons, but I love Eris. Chaos. I'm just listing characters now. I don't know. It's tough. I like a lot of them. Who's your favorite new character so far? Phrynos. Phrynos, Nemesis, Dora, Hecate. Hecate, I think, is probably, I don't know. Hecate and Dora are kind of like, they're close together, but Dora is such a fucking drama queen that it puts her up a little bit farther on my list, you know? The only correct answer, Froggy Vroom. Yes, Phrynos! Liking Dora is a green flag? Hell yeah. Can't imagine not loving Dora. I adore Dora. No, Dora, the first time Dora spoke to me with like the, be gone from this domain, witch, and I don't know, do you think that was too much? Was the witch a little too far? I was immediately like favorite character material. I'm also super, super psyched that Artemis has a bigger role in this game because I loved Artemis's vibe in the first game, and the fact that she's much more prominent in this one rules. I zoned out and was like, why are we talking about Dora the Explorer? No, Dora the Shade. Dora the Shade. The Sade. Did I have... Oh, that's right, I can get this. The moon. Perfect, okay. Rad. 9% chance to deal critical damage with each move in an Omega combo? I didn't even know that I could Omega combo. Wait, what? 25% damage to foes with at least 2 curses from different Olympians. 1 chance this night. Turn any minor find into a major find. The Boatman. You have 200 gold. I think I'm gonna hang on to my ash for a little bit because I don't wait.
I should be able to increase my grasp.
Oh, I can increase my grasp, I see.
All in the mind.
Well, if we have 2 more points, maybe we... reactivate persistence? I'm gonna reactivate persistence. I missed having 50 health.
The silver pool.
I feel like I'm Hestia coded. You hate people, I hate people. I love Hestia. Hestia's awesome. When Hestia showed up with the big, like, brazier on her head, I was like, alright. I think Hestia was the first god I got in this game on my first run, and immediately made an excellent impression. I need, oh, if I get 2 Fate Fabric, I can, I can finally get the fishing pole. I hope I have enough bones for the fabric.
The unhappy goddess of comeuppance casts her judging gaze on all within the crossroads, which she safeguards out of duty and of spite.
Is the game loud enough for y'all? I've been having some trouble trying to find a good balance on audio here. And I'm too lazy to monitor it myself without blowing everything up. I went out to play games tonight. I had a game where I lost a game stupidly. Ah, a classic blunder. Could go up 1 notch, I think. Okay, alright, cool.
Be well.
Let's do like 70 maybe? If I can, there. What's that? $60? $70? $70? $60? $60, I think? Okay. I was looking over at my audio output and it was peeking up into the yellow bits. So on 70. That makes sense. I was, next round I could have done a move to get better cards, which would be risky or play dumb and pick the worst card. I knew someone at the table knew how to play the game, so I chose the stupid option because I lost with the other card the round before. It's high risk. I was correct in thinking the other person thought I did the smart thing. Well, you know what? Honestly, that's a classic tactic, even if it doesn't end up panning out. Yeah! Give me the fabric. Give me the fabric. Gonna take the fabric and then go and buy a fishing pole.
The rod of fishing.
Rod of fishing.
The rivers yield to us.
What?
May not a single fish elude that thing. The tablet of...
Commander, you
Oh.
once held a place of honor in my father's house. So you must know Cerberus, right? I found him in the morning fields, coated in miasma, heads to paws. Was he always prone to uncontrolled fits of rage?
Oh, no, he mostly sat around. We go way back. It's just... I kept strategically afar, seeing as he's kinda like a dog and I'm kinda like a bone. So now he's giving you some trouble, huh?
It's not his fault. Kronos must have cast him from the house, put him out to pasture. I broke through all the grime and calmed him down, but he may need another cleansing soon.
I haven't gauged how asleep I am by what ELO of chess.com I can beat. Wild. I just play Stellaris and see whether I start making really bad foreign diplomacy decisions. I was correct in thinking the other person thought I did the smart thing, so they were like, swap cards. They got my shit card. I also won the next round by smartly taking out that person first because they were the best player and basically had the "you're fucked if I play this card" combination. Nice. Yeah, you gotta go for the throat against the people who know what they're doing.
He never did like bears, just so you know.
I see you're getting acclimated to this place.
The rank and file of the crossroads swell with shades who once were lost, but now have joined in our Princess Malinois's most righteous cause.
Right, I need to double back and follow Mossy so that I can check them out. Oh, what did I missed a comment about the Ren Fair up there during all the raiding. Oh, Grackle, I'm sorry, I missed the bark. If you're still here, I mean, I'm gonna do it anyway, but I want to say my favorite because you might not have met them yet. Valid. There's something about Ren Fair days, and then I lost it. Tell us a funny story from the Ren Fair days. I can do that if you're still interested. I don't know. I have a lot of those. It's mostly funny stories. The problem with that is I exclusively make very bad foreign policy decisions. Yeah. I recently ended a devouring wilderness run by declaring war on a federation of 7 different nations, and I was unironically like the Gojo, the Satoru Gojo, nah, I'd win, and then bisected on the floor like 10 seconds later. Like, anyway. There you go. There you go, Grackle. It was 10 minutes late, but no, those didn't feel right though. It was like like that. I think like that. I think I put a little bit too much bass in there. I love Merc's story time. Okay, like now I gotta now I've gotta actually think of one. Fuck. Gauging how alert you are by your foreign policy decisions, the Boris Yeltsin sobriety test. Oh no. I should say that while the strategy of the game, it's extremely random and I got lucky. Fair enough. It's like cool to outsmart people by letting them think you did the smart option that might not be the best if people think you do that. Yeah, I love bluffing games. They're some of my favorites. That's why I like poker so much. Okay, now that I know where you are, I can say this. When I started Hades 2 and I did the initial run before going back to the crossroads, I beat Hecate and was about 2 encounters away from Scylla. Pretty good first run. Hell yeah. It took me so long to beat Scylla, and then I first tried Cerberus on the run that I finally beat Scylla because my build was just like that cracked on that particular run. It turns out I really like the axe. It's very good.
Phrynos, you're here.
Buddy!
Come along.
It seems we have a new disciple.
I'm so excited. I do have to plant my chaos. Oh, I have 2! I have 2! Okay, perfect. Oh, that's so good.
Embodiment of sleep dozes interminably in a private little grove, visited on occasion by the princess of the underworld, whenever she requires time to think and plan.
You should try Skull. Skull is the most pared down hardcore bluffing game I know. Many people hate it because it's so sharp. Interesting. When I'm in the zone, I'm very good at bluffing most of the time. Every now and then my poker face will crack a little bit, but I've any kind of like tabletop board game or anything that has a faction that relies on trying to fake people out, bluff, or like, you know, play mind games is like my favorite kind. The amount of times in Magic the Gathering I've sat there with 3 islands in my hand, daring people to attack me so that I can counterspell them. But you don't actually say that. You just hold the cards up, raise an eyebrow, and look them in the eye. Glance down at your untapped mana, you know? The funny thing is, I seriously struggle to understand games I haven't played. That's fair. That's fair. Let's go, Phrynos. Do I have to do anything else? I want to check. I think I'm still using the Doom Needle. Yeah, I like the Doom Needle. Thing's crazy. Once won a poker night and lost the metagame. Winning wasn't worth it when it involved my boss discovering I could tell when they were bluffing and they couldn't tell when I was. Yeah, you know what? Fair enough.
Beginning assignment.
Showed you won the poker game, but you showed your hand IRL.
evening, are you, Sunshine? Don't know about you, but I've got a good feeling about how this is going to go.
Through divination of the elements, I see it now.
Okay, that's right. We got a whole bunch of power spike stuff after beating Cerberus. You can now see the essence of Olympian boons. These essences include earth, water, air, and fire, and perhaps more. While these have no innate benefit, Olympians will sometimes offer powerful infusion boons that grow stronger with your elemental essences. Your attacks deal more damage in a larger area. Your sprint is faster and inflicts daze on surrounding foes. 20% chance to deal no damage. Ugh, I don't like relying on percent chances when I get hit. Whenever your casts expire, restore magic. Ooh. Yeah, okay.
Apollo's light.
Woo! Okay, yeah, that feels good. What do you do, Phrenos? I mean, like, other than be my best friend. I didn't actually pay attention. We'll see. We'll see. Let's go, buddy.
Let's hear it, Whispers.
I have no idea what Phrenos does, but I'm so happy he's here with me. You can check what Phrenos does by clicking left D-pad. Oh, not in the middle of a run. Right, yes, no, not in the middle of fight. That, I should have figured that that would have that outcome. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. I keep getting distracted. I need to do the Ren Fair story. Pat, you asked for a Ren Fair story. I have a go-to one from before I went on the road. This was when I was like 16 or 17. It was my first or second season working. The first year that I worked there, I was taught all of like the basic safety things and stuff. I was working with the crew that ran games at the fair. After this encounter, don't forget to check what the frog does. Yes, I'm on that as well. Oh, that's what that slot was. I had never found it before. That makes so much sense. Hops about, absorbing foes' ranged shots that might have struck you instead, and he gives you bonus max life and chance of resources. He's such a good boy. Oh my god. Okay. So yeah, I learned all of the kind of like the basic safety stuff about working at the Renaissance Fair, and one of those is the universal command or call for like, I am in danger and I need help from the rest of the crew. Which usually, it got used a lot more in my early years of or it didn't ever get used. It almost got used a lot more than in my early years at the fair. It's, hey Rube. Which if you shout that, it means like somebody is attacking me. Like I am being assaulted. It's not a bit. We're not like, this isn't part of like a show that I'm doing. Drop everything and help me. And it had never, yeah, I think it was, the older, Ren Fair people had told me that it hadn't been used in like 10 or 15 years or something. And I had the wonderful honor of being the first person to almost have to use it in like a decade, because I was running the pillow fight game where you like sit cross-legged on a pillow or on a log and you beat each other up with pillows till you fall off into the haystack on either side, which sounds like a pitch because I'm used to explaining it really fast, and it's locked in my brain as like a sound bite rather than a real statement. But this dude walks by, big dude all dressed up in a pirate outfit, and I like tapped him with the pillow and I went, hey, you wanna fight? You wanna fight about it? You upset about that? And he fully grabbed me, like, by the collar of my shirt and lifted me up and pinned me against the tree I was standing next to. and just started shouting at me about how poorly behaved kids are these days, and how dare you do that, and what the fuck do you think you're doing? And his like girlfriend or wife or whatever was like, hey, come on, you don't have to do this, like, why are you, like, you're really overreacting to this. And like, I was just like, because I was a petulant little shit, I was just smiling and like taunting him while he had me pinned against the tree. And he was like shouting about how he's a corrections officer and like he's gotta end me, he's gotta like beat the shit out of me. And I saw over his shoulder my like fair mentor, the guy who had like taken me under his wing, just like lean out. Like the dude who's got me pinned against the tree is like here, his head's here, and the guy that was my like mentor guardian kind of dude leans over his shoulder, like out of the guy's sight, and just like mouths, "You okay?" And I gave him a thumbs up, and he just kind of like kept an eye on things until somebody came over and notified him that he was assaulting an employee of the show. And the guy immediately dropped and was like, "Oh, I thought you were just some random kid." And I was like, does that make it better? Like, what do you mean you thought I was just some random kid? Like, so yeah, that was nuts. I don't know if they escorted him out of the show, but he did get shamefully ushered away by his girlfriend and his friends. To be fair, should he have done that? No. Can I understand him getting pissed at provocation? Yes. Okay. I think maybe you need to explain the vibe of the Renaissance Fair. The employees, at least at most of the ones that I worked at, are meant to be kind of, not all of them, but there is an accepted like part of the kayfabe, part of the show, that the employees are kind of raucous, annoying, sort of what do you call it? Vulgar peasants, you know? There's a lot of like sexual innuendos and like a little like light antagonisms and stuff. And I needed it specified. This was like a big, like a sack pillow, and I like tapped him on the leg with it as he passed by. Like, granted, I stopped doing that particular cell after that because I, realized how unstable some people are. But the employees are theater kids at Denny's. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I just, I know Real Talk's not from America and has never been to a Renaissance Fair. So if your reaction to getting pissed is physically lifting someone by the collar and screaming in their face, there's something wrong with you. Yeah. I thought it was really funny and fitting that he mentioned he was a corrections officer. Like he like worked at like a juvenile hall kind of thing, or like a prison. I feel like I have not enough context for the situation. Yeah, probably not. If it makes you feel any better, I've also been assaulted by people having not touched them at all at the fair. Like one time, a really drunk, really big woman who was doing the test of strength when I was running that game, she missed like 3 times, like didn't ring the bell 3 times in a row, and I poked fun at her for it because heckling is part of the deal. And she just picked up the hammer and full swung it at my head, and I had to like reel backwards, and it like whoosh came around, and then I stepped forward, took the hammer, and went, "All right, you've had enough. Goodbye." Like that makes it worse because the people who work at prison should have themselves under control. No, exactly. Yeah, that was sarcasm about that makes it better. It's very bad, in fact, that he works at a prison, especially a prison for juveniles. Woman with big hammer. Yeah, I know, right? My reaction would be trying to lift up someone failing and the other person laughing at me because I was that pathetic. Fair. I do know the Ultimate Pillow Fighting Championship is a thing. Yeah, it was like that, but poor. I got to work at the Ren Fair for 1 year and only for 1 weekend, and I was a Moor and got to teach kids to shoot an arrow. That was genuinely one of the most rewarding experiences. I didn't do any of the raunchy stuff, but wow. Yeah, I mean, the raunchy stuff is one flavor of the way that people worked. The people who ran archery at the show I worked at were all fucking stellar individuals. Archery was where they trained most of the new kids.
Salutations.
They had them work as arrow pickers.
I call upon the moon and draw you down.
I regret our meetings are in haste. and that we are unable to converse when thus we meet. I am expected high aloft for all to see. Our connection is to remain as hidden as the crossroads. We are to move in shadows.
I would work with Merc at the Rhine Fair. I'd be the adopted pet of the crew. That happens. I was the unintentional, like, fair mom to, two non-binary teenagers that worked at archery the last year I worked at fair. They just identified me as the most visibly queer person in the games crew and started coming to me for advice and asking me to, like, help them with problems and, like, sort out interpersonal issues. And I was like, why are you coming to me? I'm a train wreck. Like, I'm like the worst person that you could be showing up to for advice. But here's how you solve this. Were you out? Oh yeah. The last season I worked at fair was in my during the TikTok days. Right. It was my last weekend at fair was when I started, but the last weekend at my last season of the Renaissance Fair was when I started streaming. Or second to last weekend, I think. You can be a train wreck and still give good advice. Yeah, but I still got to give them the caveats. You know, I got to give them the disclaimers. Your ex turns you into an impervious living nightmare with her own abilities for 5 seconds. I'm gonna give this one a try because the first time I did it, I didn't really understand. Aphrodite! Frenos, buddy, I love you. You can do nothing wrong. Ah, man. Okay, so they always do the follow-up attack. These guys always hurt me way more than they should because I thought the follow-up attack was contingent on me being close, so I kept disengaging then re-engaging.
It's that refreshing glow about you, love. I wonder with whom you've been bathing. I'm sure little birdie shall inform me soon enough.
Okay, Rapture Ring casts inflict weak and damage foes while dragging them towards the center. You deal more damage while you have at least 80% health. Your specials deal more damage to nearby foes. No, let's do Rapture Ring. And I have 2 elements. I still don't really understand how the elements work. I kind of read that, but I didn't absorb it. Phrenos! An amphibious familiar with whom you've bonded early on, content to ensure your meager residence is free of insects. How many of your secrets have you told this one? More than to any other creature, perhaps? I love him. I love Phrenos so much. Where's the tutorials? Whatever. We'll do it later. The raunchiest thing I saw at a fair was a lady pouring a drink in their mouth while their hands were cuffed and behind their head. I've definitely seen raunchier at a fair, but that's pretty good. That's solid. I wish that I was working at a show when that had that trend of like bar wenches shackling people and feeding them mead when I was working there, because I would have never spent any. I would have been there on all of my breaks. I would have never gone anywhere else. I wouldn't have gotten anything done. Maybe it's a good thing that I wasn't around there for that.
Think you'll take more than me? What do you
I might be able to take more than you.
Again, princess.
Yeah?
Make yourself useful.
I'm working so hard to get Nemesis to love me. Or at least tolerate me. Oh my god, she's kicking my ass.
For me.
Done.
Oh my god.
You lost. Pay up.
She took all my money!
May moonlight guide you.
Fuck.
You must have thought you would have taken Kronos down by now. Have you even seen him? Gotten anywhere near my father's house?
Keep hitting snags along the way. The pathways down to Tartarus have changed a lot, especially once you get to the fields.
The elements will make sense the moment they become relevant? Okay, fair enough.
I have a sense for where we need to go. I'd suggest we proceed together, had Headmistress not strictly forbidden it.
Yep. Give little ones bows and arrows and go grab arrows. That's what I did. I didn't know it was the normal thing newbies did. I don't know if that's what the newbies did at every show, but at my home show, that's how they treated archery. Mostly they would have the new like kids, generally like late middle school to like high school age, just picking up the arrows and like returning them. We had all of the like throwing, the games like the throwing stars, the knives, the axes, the arrows, usually had somebody who ran the booth, like in the like handled the money, got customers in, explained like hawked at them to get them to show up, told them the rules, managed the game and everything, and then one person who kind of just like cleaned up all of the like projectiles and returned them. So that the booth runner could like keep doing their job and not need to keep stopping to go collect things.
Not happening, no matter what she says. Doing this alone. Better odds.
And so that job usually ended up getting handed off at all of those booths to the younger people, unless, I don't know, sometimes it happened to the older people who were a little bit less responsible, but that was for like recurring show people. Oh no, I was like 21-ish. There with military buddies who had worked the fair for years. They did the raunchy stuff, but they let people know I was me. Oh no, that's fair. That was, yeah, no, it didn't have anything to do with the raunchy stuff. I was just talking about like why kids got assigned to the picker role at the show that I was at, Don't you fucking dare. Wait, yeah, go ahead. I can't do anything with that money. Oh my god, I just got annihilated. I realize now, having my only upgraded ability be my cast was maybe not a super wise move. I might just let myself die right at the finish line of this one so that I can get the Doom pendant to trigger and give me my health back. I might not have a choice. Oh my god. This is rough. This is punishment for doing so well on... No! I should have let myself die. I didn't realize my final move would do that much damage. Fuck. Fuck. I messed up. I freaked up! Oh no! What a freaking day. I'm so tired of micromanagers. Oh god, felt. I went to the Renaissance, the Renaissance stuff when I was a kid, but I never found it interesting. Oh, I went once when I was like 15 and it literally changed my life. It was, the next year I was working there and I worked there every year all through high school and on and off after that, depending on whether or not I could get time off from my other jobs. You deal more damage until you take damage. If you take no more than 15 seconds, regain that. If you take no more for 15 seconds, regain this. No hit dim. Wait, that rules actually. Your casts expand in size until they expire is also really good. I'm gonna do perfect image.
The light of the sun.
The light of the sun. Hello. How much would it cost to get you to work in the Ren Fair up here in Minnesota? I mean, the problem is like, I wouldn't have anywhere to live. And also like, I would need to move my entire setup because I would be there for like a whole, I don't think that I would realistically be able to. If I was at a point where I could move my shit around, like my setup, and still continue streaming during the weekdays, like I could consider going and working a Renaissance fair every now and then, but it's really hard with how I do things. You can live with me, I have fiber in the basement. Yeah, okay. I think it should be illegal for me to wish grave misfortune upon people to their face. Honestly, same. That's just the burnt out autism me tired of micromanagers? Nah, I got you. Hi, Jim. Thank you for the 10 stream streak. You can sleep on the floor of the basement? Oh, I can't go back to those days. I've had a taste of what it's like to be treated well in a living situation, and now I'm spoiled. I went from living in my car to like the actual best living situation I have ever experienced, and now I've been my rough riding self has been ruined. It would take me like 3 months to recondition. Maybe not. Maybe it would only take 2. Your specials deal plus 20% damage to your Omega special fires 3+ shots. I don't like the dagger's Omega special. Each hit from your special deals 500 damage to armor. Yeah, okay. Melting sickle. Hello, friend. Ah! I can bond with the little raven friend. Hi, buddy.
It means we share a bond. We do. Rocky, pleased to meet you.
Rocky.
Protect each other from now on. See you at the crossroads.
You mean you can't even legally say to someone that you hope their yield is sparse and they won't survive the winter? You can legally say it, but you will probably get fired if you say it to your boss. Thank God I'm among kindred souls. Yeah, no, nothing drives me more crazy than being micromanaged. Even if it is somebody who is genuinely trying to help me. It drives me up a fucking wall, dude. Okay. I'm starting to understand how this cobbled together build is going to work from here on out. It took a little bit. It took me losing almost all of my health. But I got there. I'm gonna do magic. Don't worry, we would never try to make a micromanage you. No, on this next boon, you should really choose. That's why there's a no. Okay, so fun little fact about that. The reason I have no backseating in my tags is because when I was really early on, a couple of people were just like directly telling me how to play my game while I was playing it, and it drove me up a fucking wall. And they were usually right often about what I should be doing, but I don't like learning that way. I don't like experiencing games that way. So I went fucking crazy. It's not in the tags. It used to be. Is it not in the tags anymore? Did I remove it? Did I remove it and just start bitching at people whenever it happens? Oh. Yeah, I gave control of my tags to some other people and it got removed. I see. Well, it used to be in my tags, but I already knew you wouldn't want any backseatery. Yeah, fair. I think at this point it's well established enough. I'll just crash out a little bit on somebody. Arachne? Huh.
Sounds like I can get out.
Whoa! All right, never mind, Arachne. You can fine. Keep your secrets. All right. That's terrifying. Arachne, please don't do that to me again. Oh, hold on.
Rest your wings.
Here we go.
You've grown so tired flying to and fro. I'll wrap you.
I'm okay being micromanaged. I stress out and overthink everything, so having someone else do the planning makes it easy for me. I like being given a framework for how to do something and then being left alone to do it. If I start my task with the directions I've been given, and then somebody comes over and keeps like micro adjusting, like just to, oh, actually you need to do it that way. You need to do it that way, actually. Actually, you need to do it this way. That's not quite right. You need to change it so that it's like this. That, I will fucking lose my mind, dude. I'll go crazy. There's some games you legit just need to put in emote only because the viewers are such weird fans, they cannot stop themselves and won't micromanage. Looking at you, Undertale, Deltarune, Omori. Oh, really? I've been thinking about playing Deltarune, because I really liked Undertale. I genuinely adore that game. It's very endearing. I played it one time. I got true pacifist on my first run. Or, I mean, my 1.5 run, I guess, because you technically can't do it on your first run. I didn't, like, look up any guides or anything. I just knew it was possible. So I just kept trying and trying and trying until I got to the end of that first run, and then it forces you to make a decision, and then it puts you into, like, a 0.5 run where it, like, rewind, whatever. You know how it goes. And then I've never touched it since. Because of the, like, meta aspect of, like, you wouldn't reset the world for your own fun, would you? Would you? Spoilers for a game that came out a decade ago or whatever, I guess. I don't know. If you haven't played Undertale, you should play Undertale. It's really cool. It's neat. There's a quote from some general-turned-politician, might have been Eisenhower actually, that went, "A good leader tells you what needs to be accomplished and then leaves you to accomplish it on your own." Yeah. You haven't played Undertale? Ah, bummer. Oops. I don't know. I don't think I gave away anything too critical. You know what? I haven't played Undertale. You should play Undertale. Undertale's fun. It's not that long. And, like, it's just a good experience. It's a fun game. It's a good time. Like, it gets kind of a...
Appreciate the help.
Frito's just auto-calms the shade? Oh my god. At this point, I'm observed enough by osmosis that I know the spoilers of Undertale. Fair enough. I had a lot of spoilers going into Undertale 2. Not like too many major ones, but like I think I originally started playing Undertale, or decided to play Undertale because of, like, I think it was a Super Eye Patch Wolf video about it. It's really good. It gets a real bad rap because the fandom can be really annoying. Like a lot of things that vibe well with, I don't know, like a teen audience. Like, people get annoyed by the fan base and then assume that the content itself is also bad. But I think it's really good. Hot take, I guess. Hot take, Undertale, a game that inspired an entire subgenre of games and, like, you know, made significant cultural impacts even outside of its own sphere, is a good game. Wow, yeah, crazy. What an insane thing to say, Merc. Another John Eye Patch fan. I fucking love Super Eye Patch Wolf. Super Eye Patch Wolf actually, his video on influencer scam courses, especially the back half, talking about how stressful it is being a content creator, in the specific ways of, like, analytics and how platforms push you to be stressed out and anxious by sort of like gamifying the numbers side of things and pushing it in your face when it doesn't actually help you that much most of the time. It just causes you to be stressed out and, like, push you into this, like, endless content cycle, was actually really important to me when it came out, because I was just getting started. I had just kind of caught some wind on my TikTok and was not like big, but like big to the point where I was like, I was allowed to make money on TikTok, you know, like I got to that stage, the bottom area of that stage, but I got there, and I was like I was starting to really struggle with exactly that kind of problem. And hearing somebody who had been in the game for so long and who felt like, knew exactly what they were doing, hearing them talk about how, like, they kind of always feel like an imposter. He always felt like an imposter, and, like, there's all this stuff, like, the particular, like, emotional turmoil of getting more popular as an influencer and how it affects your life was really, really helpful to me. And actually, like, changed a lot of the way that I looked at making my own content going forward, and was kind of foundational to me making it to this point at all. So I am a big Eye Patch Wolf fan. I have some old big TikToks. Nice, me too. I had a moment where somebody from my community that's been around since, like, the beginning, the early TikTok days, ended up, like, moving states and you know, getting a girlfriend, and that girlfriend, like, some amount of time into the relationship, showed, like, the community member her, like, favorite memes and bits folder, and one of my videos was in there. Like, just a weird experience from getting that secondhand. It was very strange. It was like I got recognized twice when I was working at the Renaissance Fair, when I was making content about being at the Renaissance Fair, which was also strange. I like to think that I don't micromanage. For streamers, I try to offer up as much help as possible and then let them tell me what is. And for work, I over-explain the why of what I'm telling people so that they understand what's going on. Though I was trained and know to break things down Barney style and make employees work, I hate doing it and I hate the person I become doing it. Honestly, fair. Management sucks. I had a management job for a little while at the end of my Renaissance Fair years, and I hated it. I hated being a manager.
Wherever we may go.
And it wasn't even because I think I didn't actually hate the work of managing. I hated the specific restrictions and demands handed down to me from the people above me that forced me to behave in genuinely suboptimal ways that they decided were the proper way to do things. And also to treat my employees badly under the guise of keeping them in line, so that I ended up taking the flack instead of them. It was awful. I hated it. I did it for one season and then I never talked to that person again. The business owner.
And Amphibian, do get it out of here, my friend. Please help me get it out.
Oh, it's just Fritos.
Yourself, Arachne. This is Freenos. Freenos is a friend. A familiar friend of mine, in fact. He means you no harm at all. Your stash of flies, however, that we may need to safeguard.
Oh, that is a relief. Well then, Freenos, if indeed you are a friend, then you are welcome here. And if you'd like a bite to eat, then you are more than welcome to that too.
Aw. I would not follow orders I think aren't efficient. Unfortunately, in a lot of cases, that will get you fired. I once went through German Hoi 4 streams, asked randomly if people knew me. Third person saw a vid of mine before. Wild. I'm thinking I might move to Cali if I can get a job with the state government. I'm tired of this shit. Honestly, fair enough. I was technically a manager at the prison, as I was in charge of hiring and firing inmate workers with my department as well as their payroll. I got micromanaged by my brain-dead dipshit boss, so I gave up. That sounds about right. You'd be shocked how often you get those orders now after they get you in trouble. If I get fired, I don't care. Well, I'm glad you're in a situation where you can do that. In a lot of cases, I've had to follow a lot of inefficient, dumb, obnoxious orders from bosses because the alternative was starving to death or losing my apartment. And sometimes that did end up, in the starving to death case, almost happen. And the losing the apartment did happen. But yeah, it's bad. Get me in trouble, I'll just look into laws and make sure their life is a living hell if they try that. Fun fact, it's legal here. At-will employment is super common in America. And even in places where it's not, they just find an excuse to fire you because they write such strict, codes of conduct that it is actually functionally impossible to not do something that they can use as an excuse to fire you. The employment law in America exists purely to protect companies and management often in an escalating tier. It's designed from the top down to protect the person above you from you, not to help the actual worker. In America, if you're an employee, you as a worker have no rights. Yes, you have no rights. You technically have rights, but realistically, you have no rights. You have very, very, very little power to defend yourself from mistreatment. And you also, our pay scales are ridiculously below what they are supposed to be. I bring a neurodivergent who hates being micromanaged and has pattern recognition to see the dumb, efficient bullshit attitude to work that boomers and neurotypicals don't really like. Yeah, real. Real. Creates a fate fabric. Use 30% less magic than before to recharge your hex. Yes.
May it keep you safe.
May it keep you safe. In America, if you're gonna play, okay, hold on. God damn it, I already lost so much of my... Ah! Okay, neat. I just have to remember that that's a very, very short... fucking completely biffed that. I need to remember that the invulnerability is a short-term thing. Perfect image. No, my perfect image broke. Okay. Still don't have any money. I was working at, I put my pride over my personal safety, even if I would die. Like, I already have issues with hypertension. I would probably get a heart attack if I followed the wrong orders. Well, probably look into trying to get, hey, you don't, oh, you know what? I don't need to get into the don't move to America conversation right now. I was working at a school district and had to attend a bullshit mandatory training, but I was not required to participate in the bullshit team building and icebreakers that pissed off this twat principal of the school training was held at, and she passed to the principal of the school I worked at, how I was forced into either humiliation ritual and being fired or quitting. Yep, many such cases, so I quit. So I hope those two principals and the HR monitor get like lupus or something. I've been there. It's like, I told the story on I told the story about this manager, or this manager was mentioned in passing in a different story about a bad thing that happened to me when I was on when I did the interview with your local Jen on last Sunday. But I had a manager who was actually factually like the most malicious, self-centered person I have ever worked with when I was working in pharmacy in Vermont. And she would change my schedule every week. She just used me to fill gaps in the schedule despite promising me a full-time position when I started. And I would have like 11 hours or 12 hours one week, and then the next week I would have like 50. And then the week after that I would have like 15. And then the week after that I would have like 30. And like it would just do that until eventually her she also just micromanaged and mistreated everybody, and it caused really high turnover in our pharmacy, which is already a high turnover field. And we kept losing people until me, being the newest hire, was like the second most senior tech that worked at that pharmacy, and I ended up working like, God, what was it? It was like 12 to 13 hour shifts every day with one day off if I was lucky. I don't know what the math comes out to, but it was a fuck ton of work. And it was that for a whole month. And I went to her and told her that like I couldn't keep working that much. It was causing severe like issues for my mental health. I was like becoming unstable and difficult, and I wasn't able to sleep, and I was having trouble like getting to work every day, and I wasn't doing anything except working and sleeping, and it was driving me crazy. And so she reported me as a suicide risk to HR. I got put on mandatory unpaid medical leave for 3 months, despite all of my contests to HR and the support of the assistant manager, because the manager of the pharmacy manager and the store manager both like sided against me. And I just basically was fired. But because it was a forced medical leave, it wasn't firing. And then when the 3 months passed, I was fired for not showing back up because I had to go get another job. It was insane. And that's just, you're just allowed to do that. You know, here. That's just the kind of shit that happens if you become a problem to your managers, you know?
Steady yourself. Trust in your training ere you reach your destination at the house.
In work setting, the main thing
affords you some degree of control over his abilities. An unwitting inheritance he gave to you.
My knowledge of Dream, his command over time. A potent combination, but one I know I must approach with a great deal of caution and respect.
Approaching matters with caution and respect shall rarely lead you astray. I shall await word of whatever it is you discover, and whether our plans may come to pass.
I don't think I'm going to, I'm not confident in the build this run, honestly. Oh my god, I'm getting my ass beat, dude. I did not get, Death Defied. Losing Death Defied this early is real bad. This is not the blessed run I was looking for. This is just like the classic, I just had a really good run, so it's time to totally beef it on the following. God damn it, dude. Ah! I just heard bits. I heard bits, but I can't look. I'm dodging the sheep orb. Ah! There we go. Didn't have the axe. I didn't have the axe. You're right. Kayla's evil eye. Thank you for the bits. Hi. I appreciate it. Problems with the jobs I'm seeking. My previous employment record means I either need to lie that I never received a reprimand, or got bullied and mistreated when defending myself and got an HR complaint, or resigned in lieu of termination, or disclose that shit and probably be denied employment. That's how I feel whenever I have to mark my gender on a fucking job application, because they can't legally deny you for being trans, but they do all the time and just cite anything else. Like the amount of times I've made it through to the interview phase, it has actually happened where I have got through the interview phase, then had a different person did the interview, do my like first day training, and then I was told that actually I wasn't needed anymore there. The moment that I showed up, basically. It's not entirely true. They had me, they just told me to go and peel cucumbers in the back room for like an hour, and then said, all right, cool, we'll be in touch, bye. And it was like, okay, sure. And then I never heard from them again. I have the kind of autism where I dislike breaking the rules like that. I'll break other rules that are stupid, but that's not a stupid rule. We talking about the safety rules, like OSHA rules?
Let me see.
All that you take from the earth shall be returned.
Hey, buddy. Here's a treat. Soup.
Huh. I must admit, I'm...
Hi, hon. Hi, Maxine. What? Whoa.
I don't quite know what to say, except... thank you.
You're welcome, Moros. What did I miss? In corporate security, it's very apparent that we're all just numbers, and all the younger employees act like it's only a stepping stone, and they'll do better just by looking outside. Sadly, it pays better than most of the other equal-level experienced jobs by a huge margin, and the company doesn't care about them enough to know their name. To prove my point, I had an employee get fired for very dumb reasons while she was working in a classified location. They didn't tell her she was fired, they just deactivated her access, which locked her in a building, and I had to spend 2 hours trying to get her out of the building. I'm completely unsurprised, but horrified at that. That is wild. Oh, I'm talking about the disclosure rules because creeps and other shitheads should be screened out, but I will also not break the safety rules. Oh, yeah, I have complicated feelings about disclosure rules. Cause like, yeah, I understand why you would want them. I understand why they can be very helpful. They're also often just an excuse to like shut out anybody who is not like an optimal drone, you know? And I don't mean that as an insult to the people who have like perfect performance records. Like, that's hard. That's difficult. Proud of you for doing that. I mean, like, from the like top-down perspective. Like, if you are deviant in any way, you are like you literally deserve to starve and not have a house from their perspective. You know, like, you don't even get the chance to try and, like, be productive. You just get shut out permanently.
I've not intended it as flattery. It's just... Don't even mention it, all right?
It's doubly frustrating because I used to be able to talk my way through that regularly before transition. And ever since I transitioned, because I'm pretty visibly trans, my interview success rate dropped by like 90%. Getting to interviews is also harder, but I used to be, if I got into an interview, there was like a 95% chance I was getting the job. And like overnight, once I like was in transition, like once I had started transitioning, my interviews started just like, I started getting dropped like the majority of the time. About all I have going for me is that since the Republicans have destroyed their state's education systems, it means I can work in fucking Florida. I can't get interviews, and even when I do, I can't get the job, which sucks. I have a college degree. That means hire me. Yeah, no, I know. I mean, the employment market is also just really bad right now. Eris, hi. Stop throwing trash in my fucking garden, dude. Oh, shit. Wait a second. I can buy soup. Nemesis isn't here, so my soup can go to my lady Eris. Soup for you.
But you already got me one of these. Don't you have anything else? Only messing with you, babe. I'll get you back for this sometime, okay?
I'm wondering something. What do the bits do financially? They translate directly to money in my Twitch payout, but it's you know, Twitch takes their cut, which is like 30% or something, 30 or 40%. But they're basically Twitch's direct tipping system, sort of. I have been planning for a while, but I'm really bad at actually like executing on it. But I've been very productive lately. And I've been doing a lot better about things, so maybe it will happen soon. I want to try and get a, like, bits redeem bot set up where you can do weird shit on my screen for bits. Because that was something that, like, I never really felt comfortable doing before getting to this point, but now I kind of want to integrate it. Doesn't Twitch take their cut of bits initially so you get all your actual bits? I don't know. Maybe? I haven't really paid that much attention. Bits have never been a big, like, function of my channel, so I haven't really looked too distinctly into it. That's kind of bullshit then, huh? I don't know. It might not be, bits might be direct. I'll have to look into it. I have a college degree and tons of experience. I understand the job market is terrible, but even before it went bad, I struggled a lot. Damn, I'm so sorry. I guess, Evil Eye. Or Kayla, I should say. I've never really looked too directly at the conversion rate for bits because I've never had more than like maybe like 500 in like a month, 500 to 1,000 in a month, and so it hasn't really factored into my like payout, checking the payout costs and things. Speaking of that, you can get BitBoss if you want. What is BitBoss? Is that one of the extensions that lets you like interact with bits more, or let bits interact with the stream more? I do want to do that. I am at that point where I gotta start looking at those kinds of things.
I mean, I just wanted you to have it since I know you have a taste for this stuff, but it's been harder to come by. Anyway.
Thinking about negative stuff will not make me happy. I mean, thinking about negative stuff, the goal of that isn't to make you happy, it's to help you navigate the world, you know? Like, sometimes bad things happen and you need to know how to deal with them in order to, like, survive them better and mitigate their negative effects. Like, obviously, like, ruminating on it constantly is its own problem, but just being like raw self-delusion is also not really a survival strategy most of the time. I can talk to you about it outside of stream? Hell yeah. She's right. 100 bits costs 100 plus X cents, where X is Twitch's cut and the streamer receives 100 cents. Oh, awesome. Never mind then. All right, good to know. Ha! Thank you, Quest. I'm like woefully undereducated on the actual functional mechanics of Twitch. I just kind of show up, cobble together a show, you know?
Like that. Thought you were single-mindedly going after Kronos.
Figured that I might do well with a change of scenery for a bit. Though I'm surprised you're not up there yourself, considering how things are.
It does sound pretty exciting, but I'd probably just be getting in the way. From what I hear, Ares has things well in hand up there. Imagine being the god of war right now. You'd be thrilled.
Your whole family would be in peril.
So?
Oh.
The moon oft shines particularly bright in one fair corner of the crossroads, where the princess of the underworld may always clear her thoughts and have a moment's peace.
And listen to the frogs. You must know what I'm about to ask, Lord Moros, especially since I promised many questions. You mentioned you were on a fruitless search. What was it that you sought?
Oh, well, the Fates do like to send me off to fetch them this or that now and again. My search in some respects was similar, though I'm beginning to think they tricked me.
Okay, I'm gonna queen out and go ride my bike. Bye. Bye, Quest. We'll catch you later.
Be found. And you can't just tell me what it is, can you?
I think they simply wanted me out of the way. Although I shouldn't speculate or further speak of this at all. Apologies.
All right, buddy. I've barely made it through one run and it's been an hour and a half. I've been ranting so much this stream. Hi!
Eris has returned to us, I trust you've seen. It was my dearest hope that leaving all her rubbish here would soon enough inspire her to pick it up, but alas, you stay away from her.
I thought perhaps you'd finally relieved her of her entry privileges. I won't let Eris turn this place into a sty for pigs, even if it means having to clean up after her myself.
How she'd chortle could she see now the frustration on your face. I know, ignoring things is seldom how one makes them go away, but when it comes to Eris, I fear it's our best shot.
Ooh, Hecate has sweet abs? Yeah. Yeah, I wish I had abs like that. I have to leave now? Alright, real talk. We'll catch you around. Have a good day. Or maybe we'll see you later. In which case, we'll see you later.
Nem's still out there, I guess.
A word of caution, Goddess, in regard to an impediment you may confront when finally you reach the far end of the morning fields. Reports suggest it's some sort of infernal beast. A big one. Our shades had to stay very far away.
I can corroborate our Shade's reports, and add that this infernal beast is none other than Cerberus, my father's household pet, acting on instinct and pure rage.
I feared as much, for they said the beast had several fire-spitting maws. I don't suppose he recognized you after all this time and let you pass?
He did neither of those things. I have to help him.
I have the body of a god. Buddha. Is Buddha a god? I don't think, well, I guess I think this is where you run into the differences in, like, religious or spiritual practices between different cultures where, like, translation becomes a problem. It isn't technically God also. So yeah, I was just about to be like, I don't know how to like work. What do you say? I don't know how to. I think it's one of those translation things. Yeah. No, Buddha's not a god, but all things can have Buddha nature. Interesting.
There's more I can do with this cauldron. Domname Sion. So mote it be.
So mote it be. Surge of Stygian wells. Cause a well of Charon to appear in the space between each underworld region. Ooh, finally!
As the three fates would have it, so shall I.
Does the dog have Buddha nature? I think that depends on the dog. From the very, 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 very limited understanding I have, which is not much, I believe it's something that's cultivated individually rather than, like, granted or bestowed by some blessing or, ontological part of the nature, you know? Of your own nature, or the creature or object's own nature. That could also be completely incorrect. Like an original Buddha in 6 copies? No, it's not like copies. They're not all the same, like, person. It's, I think more, yeah. I don't really know enough to elaborate on it, but no, I'm reasonably confident that it's not just 6 copies of the same person that you're thinking of. It's not like a single religious entity. It's more of like a philosophy behind how to reach enlightenment, and I believe like an enlightened being is, like a fully enlightened being is a Buddha, I believe. Question you're supposed to repeat? Oh, you were joking. I see. Never mind. Buddha nature is intrinsic, whether we're aware of it or not. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, it's a mantra. See, this is what I mean. I understand none of this. That went right over my head. Harvest.
You're ready. Born of chaos.
Born of chaos. Wheat seeds. That's from Demeter. Uncocked. Unraveling a fateful bond.
Now, my blood is bound by fate, yet blood runs free. Release me from this realm. Become my key.
You've done it.
Let's try the surface one more time.
There's a fairly nice book, not large. It's Siddhartha by Hermann Hesse. Yeah? Okay, hold on. Let me add it to the list of things that I have to... my ever-increasing pile of reading. How do I spell that? Gives simple, digestible take on the life of Siddhartha Gautama, the original Buddha. Interesting. Okay. I think the fact that you're such a Rhodes Scholar that keeps me coming back platonically with no touching. Love you, Merc. Yeah, thanks. Rhodes Scholar is a really interesting way to say it. It's, yeah, I don't know. I like picking up little bits of like new knowledge on the way, you know? Or rather, Buddhism's acknowledged founder. Fair. Rhodes Scholar? Yeah, I believe from context clues it would be like somebody who has acquired a wide, if not deep, particularly deep in any particular category, knowledge base in a lot of different like fields or aspect of life, implied from traveling or like just experiencing a lot of different places and things. Like an autodidactic, but more nomadic. Hold on, Maxine. I love using a word like autodidactic to try and explain another like word or phrase because I 9 times out of 10 probably gonna need to follow up with what is autodidactic. I'm pretty sure it means self-taught, right? I'm not 100% on that, but
the artificer.
Any boons you have a 30% chance to include legendary or at least rare blessings.
Excellence.
Or 6 magic every second.
Excellence.
I really like restoring 6 magic every second, but I like the increased chance for legendary and rare boons more.
The ashes remember.
What am I supposed to do? Oh, my grasp. I can increase my grasp. No. What am I supposed to be looking at? Is it just the new things? Probably. Golden apple. Do I have to fight Eris? Is Eris one of the bosses?
We bid you welcome to the...
Is that why I haven't got a boon from her yet?
You have an animal familiar now. Well, your disciples are my disciples, young one. They shall be trained and cared for here while you're away, and they can fight me also if they like.
Yes, sir.
And they can fight me also if they like.
Much deeper than it looks.
The Argent Skull.
Sure. Revol, the Argent Skull. I know the fury in your hollowed eyes.
That creepy artifact is yours, kiddo.
What? I want you. Oh, I'm holding it already. Skull! Oh, this rules.
Out of shells.
Oh, this is the Exigris analog. Okay. This is sweet. Skull, 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 skull. Oh, I'm so cheesed. This is good. This is good news, Mark. We can be bees. All right. We have Freenos here. Where's my other little buddy? Rocky.
Good bird.
Good bird. What do you do?
A new disciple joined our ranks, young one.
Where'd you go? Buddy! Occasionally pecks foes for 5 damage, leaving them marked. Innate critical chance plus 1%. Bonus chance of resources plus 20%. What, okay, alright, so 20% resource chance. Oh, for mining resources, whereas Freenos is for spirit resources. Okay, wait a second. So let's go with Freenos for a little bit longer. The engraved pin does not seem to work upstairs, and I want to go upstairs. So let's do I have... Let's see. Hephaestus, Aphrodite, Evil Eye, Ghost Onion, Luckier Tooth, Knuckle Bones, Silver Wheel. Do I not have Artemis's... token? Did she not give you one? I've certainly given Artemis soup. Have I not given Artemis any soup? I have to have given Artemis soup. Did she not give you a trinket? Do you need to give her more stuff?
The onion.
Let's do the ghost onion for topside.
A deep breath.
Hello, Merc. Hi, Bridget. What's up? I saw that you did a little test stream. That's very exciting.
I feel...
I hope I'll be able to catch one of them that are that's not just a test at some point.
You reached the surface, didn't you, Sunshine? I thought your birthright meant you couldn't live up here.
My girlfriend River's extremely academic, very scholarly, and not as good at casual conversation and relating emotionally, partly because of her philosophy schooling and writing classes and also being in the military. Yeah, that'll do it to you. Getting too deep into philosophy, unironically, like, makes you worse at being a human sometimes. I don't mean like you are less human in like a real sense, but when it comes to like interacting with people and the world in a like more normal expected way, once you start trying to deconstruct things on too fundamental of a level, you get this like detachment that gets, or you're prone to like detaching from reality and getting like kind of caught up in your own head about like trying to unravel the fundamental building blocks of all the things around you instead of just like going and picking up a glass from the counter, you know? It can also definitely lead you to way worse social skills if you're not really careful. I do my best to temper it by embracing the redneck and or dock worker side of my upbringing, you know, which is why I'll alternate between having a really well-developed vocabulary and talking about like, you know, I don't rolling around in the dirt, saying the fuck word a lot. Yeah, Wi-Fi card is fixed and I switched to OBS from Streamlabs, so the streams don't crash my computer anymore. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've heard Streamlabs, not ideal. Your casts inflict daze and deal a burst of damage before they expire. Your attacks deal more damage in a larger area. Let's do Nova Strike.
Yes.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. The fucking ICBM. Or ICBS. Intercontinental Ballistic Skull.
Something yet stirs within that murky deep.
Something yet stirs within that murky... Fuck! I got faked out by that second Bob.
Exist, and one of them is through the Acheron, whose accursed waters bear the weight of all the woes of mortal kind.
The Acheron.
Rose can use this as an exit. So can I. I have to get out of this damned city. From the docks, I can find a ship to cross the rift.
This is sweet. Oh, man.
These palms are even here.
Your attacks deal more damage in a larger area. Nice. 80% instead of 60. We're going crazy style with it. Very excited. Very excited. Quite cheesed.
Aphira's main squad.
She's also schizophrenic and has an extremely rigid regimen of exercise, meds, lots of herbal supplements, journaling. Not sure what happened there at the end of the sentence. Fair. Yeah, I can imagine that would take a lot of like really specific management. Ephria. The city of Ephria? Ephira? I don't need to restore this yet.
The pathway to the docks is sealed shut by a phantasmal force that neither mortal nor immortal strength can budge.
It's drawing strength from shades.
Demeter? Yeah.
Lovers.
Oh my god. Look at these guys! Freaky little beef boys. This is sweet.
Shades are trapped within that pylon there. Hold still in their shades.
let's go, Shades. Rock on. This is, oh, I love this skull. I think it helps that, like, this is the first time I've got the Apollo attack boon, and I really like it on this weapon. I feel like this is a good pick for it. Having the skulls do AoE, slick. Can I still do the dash without any skulls? Yes, okay, that's good to know. Just knocking the guy over feels like bullying.
You sprang forth from underneath that gloom onto our world's surface, have you, Flower? If you mean to visit our mountain, merely follow the path of desolation leading straight to us.
Okay. Your casts inflict freeze and repeatedly deal damage. Oh, wait, hold on. Plentiful forage. Whenever you gather resources from a location, restore some health. Gain 1 mystery seeds. Now, after remaining inactive for 0.5 seconds, rapidly restore magic until you act. I want this.
Should head to the main square.
Anything else in here that I should grab? I don't think so. I don't think so. Here we go. Out again.
Shamblers.
This is nice. Friendship ended with axe. Argent Skull is best friend now. Where do I go from here? Do I go back? I go back out. I go backwards. I see. Saw a Blue Sky post that said, who the fuck named Demeter Goddess of the Harvest instead of Crop Top? True. I'm in.
Part of the barrier is down.
Must have been that pylon I destroyed. Look at the happy little shades!
5 more to go.
Pylons remaining. 5. I can't say it's not working for her. She does a lot of work around the house and outside, and I can see her improving it. I just think she gets a little I'm above it all because I have so much experience and wisdom. Well, yeah, like, that's kind of what I mean, right? Like, that's part of the problem. That's part of the problem with, like, I need to preface this by saying that this is not me being, like, anti-intellectual or anti-education. Education is a good thing. Like, increased edification of yourself is a good thing. It is good to expand your knowledge. It's good to be educated by professionals who know how to teach you. It's also really easy to get a chip on your shoulder about it and start to be insufferable to other people. And, like, even if you don't admit that it's what you're doing or you don't know that it's what you're doing, you start to act like you're better than them, you know? It happens a lot with a lot of, like, college educated liberals when dealing with people from rural America, or even in some cases, depending on who you're talking to, any kind of, like, educated person talking about poor people in cities. It becomes a class problem because education is so intrinsically or so heavily tied to class in America. Like, you can break out of it. It is possible to get an education as a working poor person. But it is much, much more difficult, and so it happens much less often because they're primarily preoccupied with survival, and then they end up with a lot of very heavily educated people who haven't, like, analyzed that problem, talking down to them all the time like they're idiots, when they, are not. They're just not as educated, and that's like a really maddening thing. There's a whole song about it in Legally Blonde, the musical. Is there now? I love the movie. I'll have to watch the musical sometime. Oh yeah, I get you, Merc. I'm sure. I needed the chance. I needed to go off on a little rant about it, No, but I'm a staunch Axe girl. I mean, that's fair. The Axe is awesome, and I will go back to it, which is great because, like, I'm totally 50-50 on whether or not I like the heavy weapons in games. It depends on how they feel, and this one feels really good. Holy shit, we freed the shades with one missile shot. The hunt. Artemis! Sister! Sister question mark?
Who else?
Oh, right. I don't have any more magic, and I don't have my magic regen anymore either. Perish! God, I love the skulls. These are so fucking rad. It's like Exigris, but I don't know, like Gothic. I put in my fangs and my My Chemical Romance t-shirt because I am Gothic. I see you're going uppies now. Yeah, my thalamus finally grew. I just got my my little tincture to go topside, and I'm so cheesed. I don't have, you never show up when I have nectar, you bitch. I love you, I'm sorry.
Your brother once had us all convinced he was trying to fight his way to Olympus. Now none of us can believe you're trying to do it for real.
Don't cut our ties. We've had our disagreements, but we can both use our skulls to sail to a brighter future and friendship. Just be sure not to axe Odysseus for directions. Fair. The song is called Chip on My Shoulder. Damn, okay. Artemis is serving a hunt? Absolutely. Artemis is one of the rare like woman character designs in games or media that I can actually kind of aspire to.
At least we crossed paths. The choice is yours.
After you hit with your attacks or specials, fire a seeking arrow. Yeah.
Very well.
That took a lot more effort than I thought I would have to put into it. Fair. Bum, 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 bum. Bow, wow, wow, wow. Bum, 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 Oh, yeah, this is good. The arrows on the... Oh. Arrows on the skull. The seeking arrows on hit. Crazy with this weapon. Ah, I got hit. Oh well, that's fine. Ow! I love you, Freenos. I see you over there doing your best, doing your job. You're such a good boy. God damn it. I keep dodging into those. This is a sweet ability.
Never wane.
May your light never wane.
Together shine this night, O moon.
Etna from Disgaea, and I think you'd really like the costume.
Suppress that fate-wrought curse that binds you to your
Okay.
realm. I was uncertain such a thing was possible. Yet you surprise me fairly often, little star.
Aw. I disagree. You could easily cosplay Etna. I mean, I don't think that that changes that my statement, which was there are very few, you know? But I do appreciate the suggestions. Maybe? I don't know. They're a little too waifish. I mean, I guess I could go for that, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think that's really my style. Just took a peek. Just took a peep. Streamer, I have an important question. Have you seen Dionysus yet? Not yet. Sorry, I got called to help with something, so I didn't hear the last half of what you were saying about academics and schooling. Oh, just that, if you're not careful, like being well-educated can very easily lead to you thinking that you are better than other people, particularly, like, poor working class people who, you know, it's like a fucking competitive sport to look down on. Hey, TLT fans in chat, Mercatotally cosplay Lant Tridentarius. What is TLT? Or Coronabeth? TLT Coronabeth. The Locked Tomb. Maybe Coronabeth. What? Who is this other one? It's a book series. Welcome back. Yeah, actually. Thank you. Transgender, lesbian, transgender? Yeah, that's the one. You got it. You nailed it. Well, who was the other one? It was like a E-N... No, wait. I did. I got that one first, yeah.
There are only 4 pieces in it. It's not very much food for a big growing puppy like you.
Lantha. Okay, cool. Yeah, well, you know, it was early in the day, so I wasn't quite there yet. I wasn't quite ready for eating. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, Ianta. Yanta? Interesting. Okay. Alright. Alright. That's a character I can get into. That's an I, not an L. I realize that now, yeah. Hex raises the last susceptible foe slain this encounter to fight for you for 12 seconds. Okay.
Night bloom.
Resources.
Go, Freenos.
Go get him, Freenos.
See you
Aw.
at the crossroads.
See you in the crossroads. Seeds? Is it moss seeds? A garlic bulb. I need garlic. Oh my god. Yes! Finally. I'm so cheesed. Go this way? Is this backwards or upwards? Backwards. Okay.
The barrier's lost some of its strength.
The barrier's lost some of its strength.
Cutthroats.
Bandits! In my overworld, I think not. Where are my fucking... Oh, there they go. Okay. Gotta remember that I have the big dashies, even if they're not giving me iframes, which they might. I haven't really tested it, but I don't think they do. I gotta use them more often. That's how you keep collecting your skulls, because you can spam it. You get a little spammy. You get in there, you spam it. You spam them skulls. Oh, Frito's buddy! I love that he can just tank attacks. He's such a good friend. Apollo.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Shout out to all the girl kissers. Hey, I'm one of those. Go get them Fritos. Yeah! The Fritos! Your casts expand in size until they expire. Your casts inflict daze, deal a burst of damage. Your sprint is faster and inflicts daze on surrounding foes. Casts expand in size until they expire, I think. Yes. Yes. Very cool. And it's not a primary cast modification. That's good. Whoa, what is that? What is that? What is that? What was that? Why did that happen? Ooh, ambrosia. I need that. I'm just gonna have to keep one in the tank for Artemis for the rest of the game. She keeps showing up only when I don't have it. Is this? Are we gay yet? I mean, I'm pretty close. Heinrich, don't forget that you have big dashies so you can spam and get those skulls or something. Thank you, thank you. All right, let me turn off the AC real quick because we're doing pretty all right now, and I want to turn it off as often as possible. I also have to go get chopsticks. I'm kind of hyped for the new God of War. Not only can be girl boss, there are new different gods. Looks like Egypt and Asia. Hell yeah, very exciting. I got like what I'm assuming could be a true infinite combo on Ratcoin where things pop off, the game starts chugging. Oh yeah, that'll happen. The game starts to get kind of like Vampire Survivors. At a certain point, once you understand the game and you get a good combo going, it breaks under its own weight. Gets crushed like a beached whale. Also, the Chuds are already pissed, so that's a win. Yeah, I mean, it's not particularly easy to, or not particularly difficult to piss them off, but I still get a lot of satisfaction every time it happens. Birds! This is one of those weapons that just like immediately clicks. I love this. This is one of my favorite playstyles in games. It's like a hit and run, really like agile moves. But not, funny enough, I often don't like playing conventional rogue archetypes because I find them often, when this isn't the case, I end up loving them, but I kind of find them to be sort of generic in their execution of that style, where it's like, ah, yes, go invisible, backstab, go invisible, backstab, go invisible, backstab. I like my acrobatic characters. It's why I ended up liking monks so much once I finally, like, got my little sense of superiority about not playing monks, ditched that, and just tried to actually give them an honest try, particularly with Drunken Master. Bronze!
Seem so very much alive. Upon the surface here, no less. You cured your curse somehow?
Impossible. I didn't cure it, I just, you know, it's treatable. It's not curable, but it's treatable. Okay, I don't want to be that person, but as much as I love playing a female protag, and I definitely do, but I don't think it's the direction of God of War. One, playing as someone other than Kratos feels weird, but if they do it well, I can get over that. But them smashing pantheons together in a realm of dead gods feels disrespectful even when talking about a game where you have Kratos, the god killer, kill all the gods in a given pantheon. I mean, I've been waiting for God of War Egypt for years. I don't know. I think it's kind of hard to... It's gonna be a hard sell on the it's disrespectful to the pantheons of the gods when it is a series that is historically about like literally just butchering them, like butchering ancient gods. I don't know. I don't care enough about God of War to have an opinion on it though, so. Like I said, I played like game 2 or 3 way back and it just wasn't really for me. Speaking of vaguely rogue archetypes, shout out to Nightwing from DC. Yeah, Nightwing rules. I like Nightwing a lot. Rushing causes surrounding foes to be struck by lightning bolts. In each encounter, an Aether Front appears. Your strikes emit chain lightning that bounces up to 4 times, but you prime 50. Yeah. Okay. As far as not playing as Kratos goes, again, I don't really care enough about God of War to have a strong opinion, but I just in general am usually in favor of letting a protagonist stop being the protagonist after enough entries in a game series, sometimes even after the first one, and doing things with the, like, I don't know, world and ideas of the story from a different perspective. I tend to be in favor of that. That doesn't mean that it's objectively correct or anything, but I do like that kind of storytelling.
Made it to the surface, little niece. Too bad we couldn't scour the place before you got here, though. We're right in the middle of a big shakeup.
Your casts also immediately hit foes with a powerful splash that inflicts froth. Mega moves, regen, we'll do that. I hope they prove me wrong, but I have been following the series since its release, and they did an amazing job with the Norse adaptation. Fair enough. Yeah, like I said, it could you could be right. Maybe they aren't doing as well with it. And you know, this far into a series, you do tend to see a lot of like I don't know, what would you call it? Like IP rot. So it's also entirely possible you're dead on and it's going to be, it is going to unfortunately not be good. And then it will be like, see, it's because they made them a woman, which is, always what they go to. Like, I think that's really like the most annoying thing about the Chud takes is it's like they will ignore, and this is obvious, we've all seen it a million times, but anytime a game is good that has any kind of diversified, like more diverse or not exclusively like straight white dudes as protagonists and characters, and has any kind of progressive themes, if the game is good, they won't talk about it, or they'll say it's going to be bad, and then the moment that it's good, they drop it. But if a game doesn't do well and has any of those qualities, that's obviously the exclusive only reason. Like, we're not allowed to just be in bad games, Like, if a game is bad and has a white dude as the protagonist, they don't go like, yes, see, it's because it was a white man that was the protagonist. That's why the game was bad. It's bad for other reasons. Like in any other case, like the fucking demographics of the characters do not inherently make it good or bad. That is a totally neutral aspect of the actual quality of a game or piece of media, outside of like being able to relate to them more as one demographic or the other, So far, this build is essentially, if you don't have AoEs, store-bought is fine, it would seem. Yeah. It's, behold, exploding. The amount of effects that trigger when I hit people is all my eggs are in one basket. They're gonna like turn off my ability to use my normal attack and I'll just perish. I will simply perish. I press square and I dash, and if it doesn't work, then I die. Speaking of vaguely rogue archetypes, shout out to, I already saw the Nightwing shout out, never mind. All right, we can go. This is it. My build is like 5 boons, or what was it, 3 boons that affect my attack, 1 cast boon, a location boon that has not helped me, and Omega moves restore magic.
The barrier's down.
Brokeyed?
Might as well take a sip.
Oh. It doesn't do anything, though. I've made it all this way, only taking like 3 damage.
Carefully about.
Hear me, on my authority.
On my authority! Your specials hit foes with a splash that knocks other foes away. Your casts also immediately hit foes with a powerful splash that inflicts Froth. Immediately hit foes. When hit, afflicted foes have a 25% chance to take 50 damage. Lasts 30 seconds. Okay. Calm power. Static shock. Hi, buddy.
Come to aid me even here, Lord Charon. Though I imagine not even you can travel much farther where I'm headed.
Good luck, Mark. Just make sure Shoop isn't in the room with you for this fight. She's gonna stamp at you. Is it a sheep? Do I have to fight a sheep?
I won't forget your generosity.
Uh-oh.
Be safe, Lord Charon.
Is it the golden fleece? Oh, it's Polyphemus? Is it Polyphemus? Polyphemus? I'm dyslexic. I always have trouble with the longer names. Polyphemus. Yeah, okay. I said it. The delay is gonna make it look like I didn't, but I said it just before that comment came through. I did get there. My eggs may be all in one basket, but it's a really good basket. Yeah.
I apologize for my transgression, Cyclops. What do I owe you for the
The
inconvenience?
little sheep on his shoulders.
For you pay. The punishment's getting eaten alive by me. Sorry, I don't make the rules.
I love the eye motifs all over him. I also like that he's wearing a blindfold with an eye on it because his eye was put out.
That seems unusually strict. There's no use following a senseless code of law.
So there's more than one Femus? No, he is a Femus who is polyamorous. I was wondering if you had reached this yet, but I didn't know how to phrase it that didn't spoil this was here. Fair.
Only kidding. I do make the rules. And I get real tired. Only eating sheep.
I like your blue lipstick, bro.
Then you'll eat dust.
Whoa! Hey, that's not very nice. Ow, that's also not very nice. Escaped. Whoa! Okay. Suboptimal. He's healing! He's eating the sheep! He's a villain. Oh, this does give iframes. Okay. Whoops. Oh man. Okay, that's not good. Oh my god. Like, he has very strange, what do you call it? Like the places that he hits are very odd. I'm going to die here. Like, oh my god, fuck. I panicked. He has really weird hit times on some of his abilities. Like when he's in the air, flying over you, like if you pass under him, you take damage. It seems like. I don't know, I could be wrong. And his feet are glowing red, so maybe that is the case, but it's a tough fight at first. Yeah, that one is gonna have a lot of learning I'm gonna have to do. His attack patterns are weird, they're very strange. I was thinking about being like, you seen Mr. Eyeball Tits, but that would have sounded fucking insane and would have been incomprehensible. Honestly, that would have been a good way to describe it.
Everything all right, Dora?
Dora?
Any new hauntings need evaluation or anything?
I'm fine. It's just, I think I've hit a bit of a slump, is all. Happens, right? I'll get over it.
Good.
Artemis is here. I can give her soup. Artemis! Artemis! I want to give you soup. I want to give you soup, Artemis. Here you go. Here you go. Wait. I can't give you soup. Why? Why are you like this? Do I have any soup? Wait. I have soup and salt and a credit card, and I can give you none of them. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I'm fine.
The voice of the goddess of the hunt fills the clearing like a ray of moonlight, stirring the eternal souls of shades that there reside.
She's not bad, is she?
I will say, as a kid, I liked old God of War Kratos, but now looking back at it, I kind of hate the character archetype of the constant angry man who will brutally murder anyone who gets in their way. Yeah. I actually had a problem with that as a kid, but that's because I dealt with a lot of those people as a kid. It wasn't quite to the stage of brutally murder, but, you know. I grew up in very much a culture that respected that kind of guy, you know, the like angry, prone to violence, just like aggressive, domineering person. Song time is more important than soup. Okay, that's fair. I thought God of War was cool because I liked titties. And I kept wanting the women to be treated better, and they kept not being treated better. Oh hey, me with Hideo Kojima games, which is why I will never buy another game of his despite rediscovering I love the Phantom Pain's gameplay. Yeah, between Eva not really getting that much space in 4, which kind of bugged me. Like they brought her back and it was just like, look at you look at Eva, one of the coolest characters in the entire series. We made her a mom and have no other like personality beyond that. She is just the mom of the clones. I don't know. I didn't love it. And then like Phantom Pain, I really wanted Quiet to have an arc, you know? I wanted Quiet to, like, when Quiet first showed up, I was really excited. And I was like, ooh, okay. I hadn't been disillusioned quite yet, because I had only played Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 at that point, and those two games are, I'm not gonna say great about their female characters, about their women, but they're like, I'm realizing now kind of the least bad. And then Metal Gear Solid 5, both Ground Zeroes and Phantom Pain, is probably where Kojima's particular brand of misogyny peaked. Yeah. Yeah, so like Quiet, I was expecting Quiet to be like an Eva character, you know? Or maybe like suboptimally like Meryl from Metal Gear Solid 2, who didn't really play a huge part but was still interesting, you know? But no, Quiet just like progressively gets more and more like infantilized and sexualized over the course of the game, and it really bugged me. Cause I love Quiet's design. Like, I genuinely, like, I know it's exclusively like, look at the hot lady in a bikini and torn up tights. I actually disliked that they gave it an explanation, because it was an explanation that doesn't even work in their own rules, because the End operates the same way and wears a ghillie suit, and it drove me crazy that she was very clearly having a line drawn between one of the best bosses and coolest characters in Metal Gear Solid 3, but then like not treated as a real character. Whatever, I don't need to get in. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm okay. But instead, Quiet just ended up being another accessory hanging off the fake boss until she has to arbitrarily leap. Yeah, the fact that she opens, like, she's in the opening and, like, it's clearly her and she isn't all, like, fucked up yet was, like, I was like, I thought they were gonna go somewhere with that, you know? I thought they were gonna do something with that. I thought she was gonna have, like, a whole thing about, like, coming out of the conditioning, you know, which seemed like the running theme of the game. Whatever, I'm fine. I'm fine. Holy shit, do you know how few people have talked about this who remember Metal Gear Solid 5 in that detail? It was maddening. I really wanted to like it. I never finished the game because I got to a certain point where I was just like, I am tired of this. Like, I liked the gameplay. I liked the parts of it that were good, but it was padded by so much shit that I didn't like, you know? I don't know. I replayed the story recently as part of a possible video essay I might do for it, and oh wow, it was even worse than I remembered somehow. Yeah, that's kind of what I've run into.
I see that look and know you must be going through a lot, Malinoi. But don't forget what we decided here.
We leave our worries at the threshold to this little clearing, yes. Though, don't you ever slip? Catch your mind drifting back to your concerns?
That's what the song is for. It doesn't make our troubles go away. It's so we can face them as best we can.
Watching with the eye.
The sisters wait.
Hiding in
Such a mess. Death to Kronos.
Yes, ma'am.
I love her. I love Eris so much. My problematic queen.
Please don't make me regret this, Eris. But would you like to join me at the hot springs for a bit? Helps ease the tension.
I like the tension.
Wait, the springs are purified again? I've been out of the loop. Surprised I get another invite after last time, but okay.
Oh no, what do you mean?
Ah, yeah. So this is what you still do to relax? Hot as magma in this thing. Can we get out yet?
Permission denied. You'll quickly grow accustomed to the heat. Just try to concentrate on any tensions that you feel and let the waters take them.
Tensions? Me? Babe,
I love Eris.
you don't need to boil alive in order to cut loose. Though good to know you found a way to bottle tensions up.
I realize now I have the red lights instead of the green lights. And that's not that much of a problem yet, but it will be. And I want my underworld lighting.
These springs are pure, thanks partly to the salts we use. Though even still, I wouldn't recommend imbibing them. Next thing you know, you might be purified as well.
Oh, I'm not worried about that. This is the way I am, down to my very core. And if you don't like it, and brought me in here hoping a nice hot bath was all it'd take for me to change, well then, I hate to disappoint.
Eris is like one half of both, like both of my two partners have like half of their personality being deeply wrapped up in this kind of Eris design of just like, yeah, wreck shit. It rules.
Looks like the
I find it very endearing.
Tensions yet. Sometimes a hot spring is just a hot spring, Eris. Not everything is an assault on your ideals.
Although I don't get Eris personally, I also 100% get Mel's interest in her. She's a hot mistake, maybe kind of worth making. Obviously, I agree with Mel's take. Last time I played through the story was, oh, I see that stretch, Jen. I'll do that in just a sec. Last time I played through the story was 2015, 2016. I even pre-ordered The Phantom Pain. I was so excited for it. Same! I pre-ordered, I played Ground Zeroes like 4 times. I was so excited. I came away from it thinking, hey, maybe Kojima doesn't deserve so much praise. I kinda did too. I was an apologist for it for a little while. I was like, oh, I don't know, it must have been like production fuckery or whatever. And then I started looking at the previous games in the series a little differently, and like, I still really like Metal Gear Solid. I really love it. I have a very complicated relationship with it because I alternate between thinking that it absolutely fucking rules and I love the insane decisions and the crazy, like, genuinely artistic and like off-kilter takes on a lot of things, but it's also deeply steeped in a lot of like intrinsic problems that like sometimes make it really hard to love, you know? But I like that kind of stuff. I like problematic media that's difficult to like grapple with sometimes, you know, where you have to kind of pick it apart and find the really interesting, valuable, like compelling parts of it that make it so fascinating. And yeah, you sort of have to leave the other bits by the wayside, you know, like the bones in a chicken wing. Sometimes it can be both structurally critical and not worth consuming, you know? Like, Eris is such a brat. Yeah. Kojima's games are so hard to analyze. Oh, right, no, okay. Kojima's games are hard to analyze because they introduce a thing that's vaguely interesting and it's like, oh, it's somehow misogyny, racist, and homophobic at the same time again. Kind of like Vamp from Metal Gear Solid 2. My favorite Metal Gear Solid 2 boss, Vamp. Do they call him that because he drinks blood? No. No, Raiden. They call him that because he's a bisexual. Like, it's fucking... Metal Gear Solid, they're so weird. It's like Dune, honestly. Metal Gear Solid is unironically, like, consumed in a similar way as Dune. It is a deeply problematic work with a lot of strange takes and some very, like... some parts that really did not age well, but it's also a fascinating, really interesting, compelling look at the world from a perspective that is wholly unique, you know? And I find that super valuable. Why would a vampire be a bisexual? Well, it's not related. Vamp, I believe is specifically an old term, like pseudo-derogatory for a bisexual person. And MGS5 just has none of the uplifting elements that make the previous game so special to me. And I think that's what got it. It felt like it lost the whimsy that kept me tied in, you know? Like, even it takes itself too seriously. It feels like the previous games in the series don't take themselves too seriously, and that makes it easier to, like, they're serious internally, but like from like a meta perspective, they're very obviously comical and over the top. And then Metal Gear Solid 5 tried to play it all straight, you know? Dune is perfect, especially all the horrible aspects that are truly problematic that I just didn't understand and overlooked because I have huge blind spots. For real. Yeah, exactly. It's okay that the only canonical gay man in the first, like, 3 books, even just maybe the only, like, out canonically gay character is, canonical rapist pedophile. You know, that's fine. That's, you know, we don't need to look too deeply into that. We don't need to look too deeply into how Frank just like thinks about that. You know, it's okay. We get the lesbian bodyguards that also have a very deeply problematic take on them, but that I think is funny, so it's okay all the way up in Emperor, you know? There was a gay character? Yeah, Baron Harkonnen is gay. Or at the very least, very heavily prefers, like, males, boys. And he is it's like yes, I am the most evil person in the entire thing, but it's very haze-coded, like, the canonically queer character is also the unrepentant, evilest villain that will haunt the protagonist and then try to take over his sister's body, like, thing. Like, deep problems with a lot of Dune. I love Dune. I think it's great. But yeah. I mean, you mean what? What? I didn't think of him as gay. I mean, he is though. Like, there's like it's really consistently part of his character. I just thought he got his jollies off torturing and killing people horribly. It's specifically boys. It's specifically young boys. It's mentioned multiple times that that's who he targets, young boys, like primarily. And it's meant to be like, and rightfully, to paint him like as the evil character that he is, because he is an unrepentant, like evil, monstrous villain. But he's also very, very, very heavily insinuated, if not outright confirmed, to be a gay man doing it. But he got off on killing Thufir. Yeah, he gets off on a lot of things. But like, again, there is a very consistent theme of him being specifically like sexual sadist angling towards boys or men, but like he prefers them younger. He does it both. Like that is like a recurring thing in the book. And again, deeply problematic that he's the only like queer insinuated or directly queer character for a while. I won't argue that he's gay because me and the blind spots is kind of given at this point. Yeah, I came in on a long tangent, didn't I? Yeah. We're talking about like problematic aspects of beloved media. I thought you were talking about Harry Potter. Does that happen in Harry Potter too? I don't know. I just saw the finale to Amazing Digital Circus. Hell yeah.
Nicer than the last time, and the heat isn't so bad right now, I guess.
It's perfect.
Started with MGS5, then went to Dune. Yeah. Talking about.
I think I drank way too much.
I already explained it.
Is this
she drank the bathwater. I love her. I love Eris so much. No, nothing like that happens in Harry Potter. That series does not know that queer people exist. That's fair. Well, no, but J.K. Rowling retroactively said that Dumbledore was gay and then did nothing with it, even when she had the chance to.
I have to ask you something, Lord Moros, though I think I may already have the answer. Has the war with Kronos and Olympus taken some new turn?
Here's a story about how capitalism and war are bad, and over here is a white man from an extremely African part of the world, and no one comments on it, and it's not addressed, but he did get a cunty robot upgrade, though. Are we talking about Revengeance? But Dumbledore's totally gay. Remember that time he had zero sexual attraction to anyone ever? Yeah. Remember hearing about one of the werewolves in the series being gay and making the werewolfism a contractable disease thing very uncomfortable? I don't think he's... No, so here's the thing where we get into coding versus like characters' actual preferences. I think you're talking about Remus? Romulus? He's named after one of the two like mythological founders of Rome. He's a werewolf, and after the fact, in her mind, being a werewolf, yeah, is a metaphor for HIV. And he hangs out with a bunch of young men and boys, right? Like, so that was where that problematic angle comes in. Yeah, Vengeance was the only cunty robot game, yeah. Well, I mean, he shows up in, 4, right? For HIV? The werewolves? Yeah, Blacklight, yeah. Jesus Christ, I can't hate that woman more. She makes me want to be a worse Christian. Yeah, right? None of the Harry Potter characters are in any way actually queer within the text. Right. We get to a lot of coding, usually in negative ways.
I'm sorry, I can't answer you, Princess. I'm bound never to speak of matters in connection to the weavings of the fates.
I haven't even, like, consumed that much Harry Potter. I get it all secondhand from, like, cultural osmosis. Almost everything I have learned about Harry Potter has been against my will. So anyway, Metal Gear Solid. Right, sorry, yeah, I got off on a tangent. Go ahead.
And knowledge is preparation. It seems strictly to our benefit for me to know as much as possible about what I'm getting myself into.
Perhaps. Nevertheless, I cannot break my oath. I trust, though, that you'll learn the truth of it when the time is right.
I'll be waiting. Death to Kronos.
Death to Kronos. Some of MGS's bad stuff is more palatable than Harry Potter's or Dune's pedophile characters. Yeah, well, you know, it's not as, like, obvious, I think. Like Metal Gear Solid 5, or not Metal Gear Solid 5, Metal Gear Solid in general, I don't know, it's really easy to get lost in how, like, whimsical and weird everything is, and so you're not really thinking about it too much, because if you think about Metal Gear Solid too much in any aspect, it just, like, starts to hurt your brain.
Your recent travels to the surface. How were you able to survive up there? You were away for longer than I would have expected.
Read all 7 books and watched one of the spin-off movies by book 7. I didn't care about any of it more, though I love Cedric Diggory. That was my boy, and I love the fan takes on my House of Choice, Huff and Puff. I mean Hufflepuff. The fuck around and find out house. Nice. It's one of those things that Harry Potter isn't hated enough, even if you were to take out the turf shit, it objectively sucks as a story. Well, the thing about art is like, no art objectively sucks. So I take a little bit of issue with the, like, oh, this is objectively bad and always has been. Because, like, just because something has a lot of bad elements to it, or even like really clear issues, like, there are still a lot of things that people can take away from it that are positive or good or that they enjoy, you know? And art is an entirely subjective medium. Or not even medium, like, just art is as a concept is subjective, you know? Like, it is, in the most literal sense, like, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Again, please watch Lily Simpson's 10-hour Harry Potter video. That's so much Harry Potter stuff.
My surface breathing incantation made a difference after all, Headmistress. I still felt the oppressive atmosphere up there, weighing down on me, but not crushing me quite like before.
Magic born of your resolve. I'm impressed, though not entirely surprised. May your craft thus protect you ere Olympus is secure.
I had to do it in chunks, yeah. It's like the Patrician's, like, 12-hour Oblivion breakdown. I watched it. It took me like a week, but I watched it.
How to find my way in the morning fields.
Anyway, I'm gonna start another run instead of just yapping.
Interesting.
I actually didn't read what that did. Was that the tree thing? Reviving a mournful husk. Make use of a golden boughs in the fields of mourning to better orient yourself there. Saplings of surface origin that once shone like gold and instilled a clarity of purpose. As a millennial who grew up reading the books, I honestly just want to move on from Harry Potter and think about it as little as possible. It just ain't worth the time unless you're dealing with a friend or family member who still loves it. I mean, that's fair. That's fine. I don't know. It continues to come up in, like, cultural discussions and things, so that's really the limit to when I engage with it. I don't really care about it, and I haven't for a long time. But, I don't know. I engage in the conversation when it comes to me.
Do let me know if anything's amiss.
I was never able to finish Oblivion. I love Oblivion. I like the remaster a lot. Unfortunately, I played it, like, on launch, and Unreal 5, like, was not optimized properly, so I kept crashing, and eventually I had to stop playing it because I was playing it on stream. I'll probably go back and finish it sometime. But I played the original. I played the shit out of the original. In fact, I was playing the original Oblivion when I got caught playing Oblivion instead of doing my homeschooling, because I thought both of my parents were at work when actually my dad was fishing, and he came home and found me playing Oblivion when I was supposed to be doing my homeschool work, because we just got left alone to do it on our own. And that's how they found out that I had stolen the password to the admin software and was just filling in all of me and my brother's tests and quizzes and worksheets as completed, and, like, not 100% correct, but, like, between 90 or like 80 to 95% to slow down suspicion, and I got sent to public school after that. Oh, I gotta buy soup. I gotta buy soup. Oh, do I risk it? Do I risk it? I'm gonna risk it. Oh, I still have an extra one, okay.
Not this again. Look, I forgave you for last time. Didn't mean it as an invitation to get me more of this stuff. Don't like owing anybody any favors.
Just take it and enjoy it, Nem. Besides, I heard you were looking for some more of our witch's poison. Nobody seems to appreciate it quite like you.
Mark, have I ever told you how much I hate your parents? Yeah. It bears repeating. Iconic TBH, thank you. I went back and got into Morrowind, took a while, but I love that game. I've heard that Morrowind's really good. I have a friend who's been trying to sell me on playing it for 1,000,000 years.
Eris is back. What did you do? Did you summon her? I saw you talking.
I'm supposed to stretch. I have to stretch. Jen wanted me to stretch 1,000,000 years ago. Ah. Hold on. Where did I leave my remote? Where's my camera control remote? I put it somewhere over here. I just put my sushi carton on top of it. That's why I couldn't find it. Hi. Leggy? Yeah, we got legs up. Is that Omicron Alfarius? Yeah? This is what you're after, right? That's your deal, if I remember correctly? I played Oblivion 1,000,000 years ago on my brother's and later friends 360. It was fun, but I never beat it. Loved the Dark Brotherhood questline. The Dark Brotherhood questline is like one of the best just quest in an Elder Scrolls games, like in the entire series, is the Oblivion Dark Brotherhood quest. It absolutely rips. It's so good. Big Mark, little game. Remember, Mark, trauma is stored in the hips, according to the internet. That explains a lot. My hips are some of one of the parts of me that responded best to floor time. Yeah, I can do floor time. We can do a little floor time. I am going to move the table real quick. Hold on. What? Me? Feet? Never. Yep, smell particles. Move this over here. I'm gonna get rid of this mug. Little tea mug. That can go over there. Whoa. Bitch! I just sat down. I was in the middle of doing so many other things. Here. Like it. Be gone. Wait, is this my skirt? It is. How did that get there? I don't know. This is the outfit that we're working with today. Definitely one of those, like, I didn't put a ton of work into this. I sliced up a t-shirt, a graphic tee, and I have shorts. That's it. I like it. It's a good fit, I think, but not terribly complicated. Spy Betrayal at the House on the Hill, 2nd edition? Yeah, I love that game. It's really fun. This? I think like this is gonna be the way that I want to do this. This is the way. Classic cozy casual? Yeah, exactly.
You're not remotely pleased to see your sister again. I don't have any more control over her than you do. Headmistress still is giving her the silent treatment, though.
Ideally, Eris should be somewhere very far from here. Good thing this place is impossible to find. Otherwise, I'd half expect she would have led Kronos straight to us by now.
You truly think a daughter of Nyx would betray us? I know Eris is a different sort, but still.
Your father is a son of Kronos. How'd they get on?
That's fair.
Goddess. How was the surface? Still warm and welcoming, I reckon. You're to be commended for even setting foot up there.
It was dreadful. The city of Aphira is completely overrun.
Ira.
And
Okay,
there's a
that's how we
blind
pronounce that.
Cyclops making sure no one gets out.
Well, that all sounds entirely unfortunate. That blind Cyclops must be Polyphemus. My crew and I once had a bad run-in with him. He's still going on about eating people.
He is. May I?
Garlic. Classics are a classic. God, what's the There's a line from Neo Yokio. Great show that you should watch, by the way. Here's my like monthly Neo Yokio plug. It's right, okay, it's I believe that classics are classics when it comes to clothes, cars, and watches, but scents need to change with the times. I love that show. And if that sounds insufferable, it is. And the main character is insufferable, and I love him for it. True. Programmer socks and Amazon basics pleated skirt, maybe a meme, but they're so gorgeous. They're very cute. It's not. I don't do that style much anymore. But it's fun. It's fun when it's done. Usually I do it on like it's more of an after hours thing for me now. Any balloons you find? I can't get that one. While you have no death defiance, you take minus 30% damage and deal plus 20%. That's very cool.
Strength.
Strength. All you can upgrade is strength? You can only push one button. You have +1 change of fate and can alter boons and certain other choices. Intriguing. Okay. Jaden Smith just played himself in that show, TBH, and it was great. It was perfect casting. Kaz is the worst. And the show treats him like he's the worst too. I don't know. I think I actually want to do like eventually do a breakdown of that show because I genuinely really love it. It's really campy. It's really over the top. It borders on self-parody, and I think it's fascinating. Too old and fat to pull off that look anymore? You never know. I mean, although, you know, fair play. Different builds often pull off different looks, better or worse. But I've also seen a lot of people make things work that would not conventionally work with their body type or general vibe.
So you made it from the surface, huh?
Welcome to your new abode.
I understand your recent journey to the surface didn't last so long, young one. Life's hard up there and always gonna be. Not like your cushy underworld.
I'm not accustomed to it yet. Everything's intensified. Whenever I fail to evade a foe, I feel it even more.
But you're not gonna have an easy time.
Let's do this. Let's go downward again.
The last of the nocturnal arms.
Black coat. 2 adamant? What is that? Those wreathed in the darkness of Zinth are extensions of the underworld's force of will. Is that who comes after Cerberus? Oh, man! Okay. I love you, Phrenos. I want to change my relic. Well, actually, we'll take the ghost onion through the first layer, and that'll give us healing. Let's go, Phrenos. You and me, buddy. What were my tarots? Am I going to regret the tarots that I have?
Say the Arcana.
Boons you find? No, that was the one that I swapped out. 9% chance to deal critical damage with each move in an Omega combo. Can't unlock that yet, but maybe next time. Phrenos' best frog? He's so good! I'm meeting an old friend on Saturday, and she's gonna see if there's anything I can wear. I hate when people ask me what would look good on me, because I genuinely have no idea. I can see what looks good on others, but I can't apply that line of thought to myself. Honestly, I get that. It took me a long time and a lot of experimentation to find out what I think looks good on me. Because, like, other people think a lot of things look good on me that I think don't look good on me, and I do, like, take that into consideration when I'm, like, building outfits or deciding what I'm going to wear for certain times and places. But, like, it definitely, like, it pays to figure out what your style is, like, what you feel best wearing, and that can take a lot of time and a lot of work, a lot of experimentation. Yeah, for sure. I kind of fast-tracked it because I blew all of my money on clothes, just random bullshit, in the first, like, 2 months of transition, which did have knock-on effects later on. But, you know, it helped me in the moment. Getting out of shape really messed it up. Used to have a nice round butt, but now I don't. Yeah. That'll happen.
Into Erebus.
That'll get you. No. That said, like, there's also styles that you can do without a round butt, but I understand the feeling. I am like borderline obsessive about like sculpting and changing my appearance. I'm very vain, and I always have been. And I'm kind of getting into another cycle of getting ready to do a whole bunch of working out. Because I finally have my diet more under control to where I'm not under-eating constantly.
Pleased to make your acquaintance finally, my dear. Already had enough of the surface, yes? Well, I promised the family that once you demonstrated your resolve to us, I'd take you under my wing. And I always keep my vows.
Hello, worst aunt, Hera. I think I'm okay with her being the worst aunt. She can be my worst aunt. Promise family that once you demonstrated your resolve, right? Yes. Okay. Whenever you're out of magic, prime until the next location and restore prime 18. Oh, I don't like that. Specials deal more damage and inflict hitch. Afflicted foes take 30% damage dealt to other afflicted foes. What?
Her Majesty the Queen is with me now.
Okay. Oh, I should have swapped back in my magic. Biscuits. Ah, beans. Hera reads tricky, be sure to read her abilities carefully. Noted. I always feel bad handing, like giving up on power palms because I really like them, but also they are just not needed outside of, I'm not gonna say specific builds, but like, if you don't have like certain kinds of abilities, they're just like not worth actually leveling up. Like, you know, upgrading the damage on my hitch sprint would probably be cool, but it's not worth losing out on like max mana. In my opinion. Obviously, like, different people have different takes on things.
Is that all?
Look at Frenos. He's hanging out in the grass. He's a little guy. He's having a good time. He's having fun.
Let's fish. That's a bite.
Yeah. What are you? A moper? A moper. Aw, he's sad. Who's a sad little mopey boy? Frenos just forever chilling. Yeah, I love him for it. Well,
Into the purse.
into the purse. Moon! Hi, Moon. That Moon. It's just like running around, ticking damage on everybody, and then hurting them all. This is cool. I really like Hitch. Hitch is a very neat mechanic. He's just here to vibe, and I love that for him. Me too. What a friend. What a pal. How much soup do I have? Dear me, what is our soup supply looking like? One. We have one soup.
I bid you shine for me again tonight.
I'm saving it for Artemis. I have to keep one soup on reserve.
Time itself. Thus, by his nature, we can never be entirely prepared for him. He seeks the downfall of Olympus. But how exactly, we still do not know.
Hera had the skull bow in the first game? Oh, I forgot about that. There was an aspect of Hera, huh? Your hex makes you rise up and then crash down. I like that one. Yeah. I'm almost always going to take the one with the bonus upgrade points, because I think they're neat. But sometimes I can be convinced not to. I think my least favorite is probably the
I never truly stopped to think how much alike we are, the two of us.
the transformation
Both
one.
outcasts, aren't we? You should be living in a palace, not talking to a spider in the middle of nowhere.
And you should be the most renowned, most beloved weaver in all the land. But that isn't what the fates had in store for us. Although, it's not all bad, is it?
OMG, did someone redeem Floor? Yeah, someone redeemed Floor. We're only in Floor for another couple minutes, though. But I might get distracted and leave it up longer than I'm supposed to.
It isn't. Because if I was still up there, the envy of gods and mortals alike, I wouldn't have met you. My one true friend.
Yeah, an Arachne's story sucks. I mean, I love her. And I'm glad she's here. But fuck, man.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
Do I want... Wait, hold on. I might not actually want Aphrodite with these particular weapons. Aphrodite is better with knives and axe, I think, generally.
Grown back, have you?
Alright, that went pretty okay. Rootstalker. From roots spring life, resilient and strong. But even roots can rot, you know. There is no saving that which grows from such roots.
We bide your time, Sunshine. The Titan thinks he has us pinned, but we have the situation here under control.
Wish the Titan had
Just
me
not in a bit of a
pinned.
stalemate is all.
Your casts can inflict daze and deal a burst of damage before they expire. I really want Lucid Gain, but I'm gonna take Solar Ring.
So bright.
The higher rarity one has to be pretty bad for me to not take it. I get the dopamine rush from the ding. You want to be pinned by ancient Egyptian John Waters? Sure, why not? I mean, I kind of hate that description of him, but I don't know, Kronos is kind of daddy, you know? Hermes or Demeter? I tend to prefer Demeter. Hermes, here's the thing about Hermes. Hermes, pretty much always good, but not flashy, you know? A lot of passives, a lot of like ambient buffs, a lot of like number things in the background, a lot of like 20% more damage here, 10% faster here. Like, really good. But I'm gonna go with Demeter. Demeter, yeah. Ah! Okay. Suboptimal.
Shadows take you.
Yikes! Yikers! Not like the screechy bitches. Quick, dude. Okay. Hi, Grandma. Grandma man.
For so long that we've begun to doubt that anything can meaningfully change. I wonder, Flower, can you truly rid us of this blight?
Maybe. Being called Flower as an affectionate diminutive is very, very endearing. I like it a lot. Get a barrier that stops one instance of damage in each location. I'm 20 magic. For attacks, deal more damage and inflict freeze.
Greater strength.
Power. These guys are still alive! Oh my god, dude. Okay. I'm still not quite over how the screaming enemies literally open their ribcage to scream at you. I hadn't noticed that detail, but thank you. Fuck, Mary kill. Demeter, Eris, Artemis? Why would you do this to me? I don't want to kill any of them. Probably fuck Eris, marry Artemis, kill Demeter, but like I don't like that decision, you know? Like I'm not a fan of this forced choice, because like I'd fuck Demeter. I would. I love a commanding older woman. Big fan. God, I'd probably marry Demeter too. Really, I'd marry any of them. Probably. They're all good. They're all good options. I don't know. Supposed to be a hard decision? Yeah, but it feels impossible. I feel like my answer is going to change the more I think about it. And then it'll change back, and then it'll change again, and then it'll change back again, and then it's time for little me and to get off the floor. Fuck, marry, kill, Zeus, Poseidon, Ares? Fuck Ares, kill, no. Wait, hold on. Killing Zeus. Hands down. Fuck that guy. I'm thinking, oh God, I don't know. I don't really want to marry Poseidon though, like. Although I am trash and do have a soft crush on Poseidon from the web manga, webtoon, web comic, Athena complex. So like there is that, but maybe I would say fuck Ares, marry Poseidon, kill Zeus. I think that probably is the decision on that one. Like, commanding older woman? How interesting. Apropos of nothing, Merc, do you know what CPTSD is? I didn't until I started streaming. And then it became a really awkward thing that I had to grapple with a little bit. No, well, what's that? That's crazy. I've never heard of that. That couldn't be me. Definitely not. I don't still constantly think about like, decade and a half older butch lesbian who tied me up regularly in Vermont. Wait, what is that? Complex post-traumatic stress disorder. Which I definitely have PTSD, probably have CPTSD, but I don't know what to take away from that. Take away that it was really fun and I have a lot of emotional baggage. God, I want that so bad. It was great. I was really bummed when I had to move. That was top 3 things that I was most bummed about leaving Vermont for. Cast inflict days, deal a burst of damage before they expire. Attacks deal more damage, inflict freeze. Nexus rush. 90 damage from but this is up 40. Yeah, okay. I feel like leveling up the sprint might have been the right choice, even though it's the cheapest one. Another Demeter? Okay. Alright, so we've got another Demeter. Okay, fuck, marry, kill. Hephaestus, Ares, Calypso? I haven't met... the real version of Calypso. I don't think I know enough about the real version of Calypso to really, like... Probably fuck Hephaestus, kill Ares, marry Calypso. I just love a problematic woman. Very misunderstood thing people will semi-jokingly associate with adult preferences that are probably unconnected. Yeah, well, It's almost not worth thinking about how certain traumas and experiences relate to how you develop kinks and when they work. You know, like you could probably do a study, and you could like a lot of studies, and a lot have been done, and you might be able to draw some parallels. But ultimately, there is like a mixture of nature and nurture with kink, and trying too hard to find distinct cause and effect relationships with it generally leads to more problems than it solves, in my opinion. Gotta kill Poseidon too, though? I mean, yeah. All of the big three are kind of the worst. Even, now, Hades has been on a crazy cultural perception redemption arc. So, like, me saying Hades is also a bastard and probably deserves murder is going to catch a little bit of flack because there's so many, you know, better interpretations of him lately. And fair enough, those interpretations rule. I do like them. But also, all of the big three are terrible. Really, most of the gods are terrible. Even my goat, Athena, is a petty, vindictive bitch who does not deserve the amount of reverence that I give to her. Hades was never really bad. Also, not in too much mythology, I think. No, well, no. Again, because there's a lot of different takes on the mythology, it ranges. But like, he's still not great. Like in a lot of classic stories, Hades has always been him. That's fair. That is true. I think Hades, in pretty much every classical interpretation, is the least capricious, petty, and directly bad of the big three, but the big three all have very deep, like, the thing about the Greek pantheon in general is that they are all meant to reflect both the strengths and like tragic flaws of humanity. So they're all really complicated, bad people. Even, I mean, well, like humans, they're good and bad in turn, alternating depending on when you catch them and how much they've worked on themselves, you know? But they have divine power and like to turn mortals into twisted monsters and animal forms when they get a little annoyed. So, you know, I do judge them a little more harshly. Hades is just the least bad of the three brothers. Yeah, Zeus is the worst, Poseidon is the second worst, and Hades is just kind of there. I agree. I generally agree with that, yeah. Toes the line a little close to people trying to claim queerness being caused by childhood trauma, which is well known to not at all be true. Right. Well, right. And that, well, that's the thing, is like, in a vacuum, studying how like trauma and experiences interact with people's identities and how they develop things, completely devoid of the cultural impact of it, is kind of value neutral. You know, learning about things is neat. The problem with it is that it ends up spiraling out really easily because of how like information spread and like cultural interpretations and cultural history affect things that we learn. It ends up being a net negative most of the time because of exactly what you stated. People then start to try to explain away intrinsic parts of people's identities or vilify people for intrinsic parts of their identities by trying to draw really tangential connections from one thing to another, you know? Hades is always portrayed as evil, but in the classical stories, he's really more neutral. Yeah. Calypso was the daughter of the Titans, and when the Titans lost, she was cast onto an island and forced to stay there. Oh, yes, Calypso! No, I do love Calypso. I would marry Calypso, absolutely. When Odysseus landed, I get Calypso and Circe flipped in my mind a lot. When Odysseus landed, I would also marry Circe, though. When Odysseus landed on her island, she kept him there for like 7 years or so, forced herself on him, having several children, until she was released from the island from other gods. Yes, yes. Name a more iconic duo than Greek mythology and just like overt sexual assault. It ends up as a correlation fallacy. Cersei kind of base, not gonna lie. I like Cersei. Cersei's a girl boss, you know? I'm here for it. I want to be the young boy who accidentally stumbled upon the goddess of the hunt, bathing naked since it was ground punishable by death. Yeah, that's Artemis, yeah. For a man to look upon her naked body, she turned him into a girl and she became one of her companions. Yeah, Artemis, the goddess, yeah. I know a reason to kill Hades too, yeah? In a random item offered from the Well of Charon now, Gain 36 bones now. I will gain 36 bones and a fateful twist. A fateful twist. Fairy voucher. What does that do? Doesn't show up here, huh? Oh, ensure any good offered by Charon costs 30% less for 6 encounters. Oh, well, I just spent all my money, so that's not going to help much.
For my father. Next. Vengeance.
Sorry, I should have said as well. Oh, fair. I'm no expert in Greek mythology, but what I do remember is that Hades was arguably the most fair and even-handed of the gods, giving very clear directives to avoid punishment. Again, depending on the interpretation, yes. Hades is generally the least capricious, most stable of the gods. He is, however, still a Greek pantheon god, and as such, has a lot of baggage associated with him as well, you know? Like, all Orpheus had to do was not turn around and look at his wife until they were both past the threshold. Yeah, but, still, though. Still a bit of a dick move. I don't know. I don't know, like, setting somebody up in a position to fail, and then harshly punishing them when they do is still kind of a dick move, you know? It's a less dick move than just turning somebody into a spider because they're really good at weaving, but it's still a dick move. In some interpretations, he's actually tricked into thinking he's gone far enough. Yeah, see, and in some interpretations, yeah, exactly. It depends on the interpretation, depends on the myth. That's the thing. Myths are, we talked about this, I think, on like the first session that we played this. Mythology is, it almost like begs to be reinterpreted. It is, like, I think one of the things that defines a mythology is the lack of clarity and lack of a solid canon to it, you know? Like, it is, it's nebulous. It begs to be reshaped. Yeah, Orpheus was also kind of a fuckboy. After he lost Eurydice, he happened upon a bunch of Bacchae doing what Bacchae do, and he started insulting them, so they tore him apart. Yeah, I mean, Orpheus was also kind of a fuckboy. I mean, that's the thing. A lot of Greek, you know, I mean, Greek heroes are not even like conventional heroes most of the time. They're somebody that is destroyed by a tragic flaw, very consistently. Just like with comic book characters, depictions change between authors, though there are consistencies all, or at least most, authors share. Yeah, yeah. It's kind of a vibe, you know. You take a couple of their iconic qualities, and then you change a whole bunch of the rest of the stuff about it. I mean, like epic is one of like the most popular current reinterpretations of mythology, and it's wildly different from the source material in most of its like aspects, you know. But it keeps a lot of key components that keep it like relatable and interesting, and relatable and interesting from the perspective of being a reinterpretation of mythology. I loved how much of an asshole Theseus was in Hades 1. Same. As much as I love a historically villainized character being heroic in a reinterpretation, I equally love historically heroic and like highly regarded characters being reinterpreted as kind of like petty, condescending assholes or just bastards in general. I'm a sucker for subversion. And I can like the original too. Like, it's not like a, they finally got theirs. It's like, ooh, this is new and interesting and different. What a delicious spice on this new story that I get to try out. Your Omega Special lasts plus 2 seconds. Your specials grow in size and deal up to 25% damage the longer they are active. Your special deals 100% or plus 100 damage to armor. I want to do that. Bing.
Fine work as always.
Breathe. You brought some company along. An unassuming choice. Your amphibious friend does not appear to have capacity to sway the outcome here.
I never trust appearances entirely, Headmistress, and no, neither do you. This must be an exciting night for Phrynos.
My hot take is that almost every modern adaptation of ancient Greek mythology is better than the source material, but I'm also not much of a fan of Greek mythology despite loving the Hades games. I would say it's almost unfair to compare classical mythological interpretations to like modern reinterpretations on the raw merit of being stories, because there has been literally thousands of years of collective human learning and like narrative development and like artistic refinement that has happened since then. I think they are valuable and good because they are foundational and classic, but that does not inherently make them more or less valuable than a tighter story derived from them. Speaking of Greek mythology and childhood trauma, though, my parents got me a copy of The Golden Ass, which is a collection of Greek myths where people die in very gruesome ways. I was 10. Huh. I mean, that doesn't shock me too much. My favorite movie when I was in single-digit age was Terminator 2, and I just had to close my eyes or fast forward through the parts where Sarah Connor had her titties out. So, you know.
We are not here to entertain your woodland friends, Malinoi. Pray they don't get underfoot.
My armor! Sheep? Is she gonna shoot the sheep particles? No. Wick. I, like, consistently have a lot of trouble with Hecate if I can't burst her down really quickly. Hecate. I'm getting better at dodging the sheep orb, though, so that's a plus. Back. That was a completely unnecessary 11 damage. Hold. Excellent.
You have grown physically quite strong. Spiritually, more is to be done. The altar of ashes. There is an incantation that may make your nightly meditations at it better spent.
Ooh. Okay. Neat. Sarah Connor had nasty, sweaty lovemaking with a man who probably never showered in his life and has spent the past 36 hours wearing stained pants he stole off a homeless dude. If you think he didn't take a shower the moment he got into that fucking, like, they got to that hotel, I mean, maybe not. Maybe not. I'm thinking, was he on screen the whole time? Either way, I'd be down. I'd be in. Terminator 1, I didn't like it as much as a kid because it wasn't as violent and I was being cultivated to enjoy hyperviolence. But I did like that movie. It's probably a solid chance that that dude did some kind of like hot bath or hot shower at some point. But even if not, I'd still be into it. I don't remember. I haven't seen Terminator 1 in a long time. But still, I can't fault her. I would be in. I'd be 100% down. Was Sarah Connor your gay awakening? Probably. Sarah Connor to this day, Sarah Connor and Ellen Ripley were like two of my biggest role models growing up, because like two of my favorite movies were Terminator 2 and Aliens, and I modeled a lot of my personality around them for a long time, and like the echoes of that I think still hang on to this day. I love both of them so much. They were both so good. I think they were as much like, if I had grown up in a less conservative household, like less repressive, I think that those wanting to be like those two probably would have clicked as a like trans thing a lot sooner. But you probably did once they got to the motel. That's what I was thinking. Like I would. Are you kidding me? Like I would have a great time. Literally though, in one of the stories, the Furies threatened to hang a dude from the ceiling by his junk. Also in another story, a woman gets sewn into a donkey corpse and left out to be eaten by the wolves. Yeah, humans have always been really brutal. Like, there is like a really deep fascination with violence. Not universally like intertwined with being a human, but very, very, very like common, you know? And we put a lot of work in to like suppress it or redirect it, or like in a lot of cases just not think about it too much, but it is something that like we're very prone to indulging in, you know? You know in Terminator 2 when they're in the steel mill and then the liquid Terminator was Sarah that was actually her twin sister? Do I? No, what? I don't think that sounds made up. I don't remember that. I haven't watched the movie in a long time though. I should probably go rewatch Terminator 2. I feel like you're bullshitting me. I think you're bullshitting me. Was there a twin sister bit in Terminator 2? My mother called me. What are we talking about here? The inherent draw to violence that many humans experience. Probably just because we lived in a very violent world, or live generally in a violent world. I wish that I could say I modeled myself after them, but I greatly appreciate them as female role models now, Ellen Ripley in particular. Oh yeah, Ripley's great. I love Ripley. It's the actress's twin sister. Oh, okay. I was like, I remember the Liquid Terminator, but I didn't know that the actress had a twin sister. That's interesting. They're saying the actor's twin sister played the Liquid Metal Terminator. Gotcha. Okay, that's what I missed. I was like, I don't remember a twin sister plot in Terminator 2. What the fuck is happening? In the film Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves, Maid Marian refuses to do anything with Robin until he takes a proper bath. Yeah. Honestly, queen shit. Good for her. Funner fact, the scene where they are doing surgery on the T-101, it's a practical effects Arnold, but Sarah in the mirror is also actually Sarah's twin sister. Wild! Very interesting. I think this few times in Terminator. That's really cool. I didn't know that. That's so neat. There are times where if I wear the right sleeveless crop top, I see a kind of resemblance to Ellen Ripley in the mirror, and I love those moments. Hell yeah. The first Halloween costume I put together after coming out was Sarah Connor, which I didn't really pull off because I was like a couple months into transition, and I don't know, it didn't come across as Sarah Connor. It just came across as like pre-transition me putting on a black tank top and some pants and boots, which like to me doesn't feel like, you know, where I would end up, obviously. And like it's kind of weird looking back on it because like early transition's a very awkward time. It's like looking at like teenage pictures, you know, and you've got like acne and braces and shit. It inspires that same kind of like, I remember being like that. Nope, I was a baby. Like, there's actually no mirror. There is no spoon. So for scenes where there would be two Sarahs, such as when the T-1000 takes her form and when she's in a mirror, it's her sister. That's really interesting. Sarah Connor's iconic, honestly. Absolutely, I agree. My favorite T2 fact is that Robert Patrick trained himself to run and not breathe or blink. That's dope. That movie's so good. They don't call it second puberty for nothing. No, exactly. Like it is really just that. All the way down to you know, being a little cringe and erratic for a while, you know? Like, I don't know. Like, it's a rite of passage. It's second puberty. I know. Oof, I know I was absolutely feral for, like, probably my first year. And, like, it's not like that ever went away, but I was more feral in my first year of transition by a long shot.
The consecration of ashes. I passed the test.
Before you go,
My keepsake's manifest.
What am I doing here? We're going into Skilla. Moon? We'll take Moon. The beam. The beam! The beam! Breath of Arrows. When you would next take damage, receive healing in that amount instead. No. Your next Well of Charon item with the duration will instead expire after 2 Guardians. Sure, and then I'm gonna do... No! I don't have enough money! Okay, that's fine. I didn't do math. Should have known, I should have known. Shout out to Selena, aka Moonwife. Love Moonwife. Even Arnold in the first Terminator, he trained himself to be able to assemble, disassemble, and reassemble the guns without looking. He also trained himself to reload without looking, so it would be machine-like. He still flinches and blinks when shooting indoors, though. Honestly, that's fair. That's rough. There was honestly, not flinching when you fire a gun, especially indoors, even if it's a prop gun with blanks, insanely difficult, bordering on impossible. It's not impossible, but it is like very highly variable from person to person how difficult or even possible it is. I want to watch those movies again too. God, me too. I love those movies. I was a big Arnold Schwarzenegger fan. If you want some Merc lore, I loved that guy when I was a kid. I watched so many of his movies. I loved Predator. I loved both Terminator movies, but mostly Terminator 2. I liked Commando. I liked, God, I can't even remember. So many of the action movies I watched, had Arnold Schwarzenegger in them, and I don't remember. I liked Last Action Hero, even though it's not like, I don't remember if Last Action Hero is actually good, but I remember I enjoyed it a lot. I like Arnie. I like Arnie as an actor. I think he's interesting. I think he's got an inspiring journey as well. You know, I already said Predator, but yes, Predator. Terminator 2, in my opinion, is the best sequel ever made. Honestly, fair. That and Aliens, also fair. Both really good sequels. Genuinely, like, you know, not objectively, but subjectively, clearly, regarded by a lot of people as better than their first entry, which is a really rare honor.
Is this a different song?
That's the point I'm making, that even Arnold, who succeeded in being machine-like, still couldn't train out the flinch, and he even had the experience of shooting guns when he was in the Austrian army. Yeah, precisely. Yeah, it's just, that's rough. There's a show called Utopia. It's like it's like a British, television, like, thriller. I haven't seen it, but I've learned a lot of stuff about it. I want to go watch it at some point. And it, there's like an agent operative, like, freaky guy who, kills a lot of people with a gun over the course of the show, and he covers his face like this and then fires because he couldn't stop himself from, like, flinching really directly, but it ended up contributing to his really, like, detached, like serial killer agent operative feeling, because he's like looking away from the like regular violence that he's committing and like literally being blind to it. It was a neat little thing that they kind of wrote into the fabric of the story. Arnold's had more single bangers than Sly Stallone, but Stallone had the better dramatic roles. That's probably fair, yeah. I never really watched a lot of Stallone movies. He kind of bugged me. I don't know, something about the way that he just is. I never really liked Stallone that much. It's not even like he did anything wrong. It's not like there's any like flaw or like sin that he has committed that makes me not like him. I just never really got into him as like a leading man, you know?
Out of my sight.
Yeah. Come to think of it, did Arnold ever do anything dramatic? I don't know, like, I think he mostly did action movies and he did like comedies. Arnold's a pretty good comedic actor, I think. I don't know, like, does Conan the Barbarian count as dramatic? I don't think so. That's more of an action movie thing, right? I don't think he really did. I don't know, did he? Arnold is genuinely a great comedic actor, and it sucks he didn't just keep making comedies. No, yeah, no, for real. Okay, yeah, no, I agree. I think he's an awesome comedy actor. Total Recall. That's another Arnold film that I really liked. Love that one. That was a weird fucking movie, dude.
The water spouts.
Moon.
The path you face.
Your hex also deals damage before you rise up. Crazy. After using your hex, the next hit from your attacks or specials deals critical damage. No, okay, so we're gonna go this. 5% faster, hex has plus 50 power, hex has plus 50 power. After using your hex, you move 5% faster this encounter. After using your hex, you can use it one more time and then, oh my god, it gives me a fucking pike ultimate? Yeah, alright. Gotta ring the dunkster.
There at last.
Oh, I'm a problem now. Okay. Proceed.
Just, so,
Suitors.
Salutations.
I love to hate Narcissus.
One rule, and that's look, but don't touch, okay? In fact, why don't you stand a little farther back? And also tell me how come you keep showing up like this?
I do love that they made him canonically asexual in this game. Or aromantic at the very least. I think that that's a neat interpretation of Narcissus. I mean, it's woke. It's woke garbage, and it's bad. I would say Total Recall is a dramatic role. All right, hell yeah. I don't think he's aromantic. I feel like he wines and dines himself all the time. I mean, he does literally give you a trinket called the aromantic file, but I guess being autoromantic maybe counts, but I think it would fall under an aromantic umbrella. Shout out to a Narcissus local asexual harlot. Yeah, real. Also entirely unrelated, I'm currently doing some Monster Hunter stuff to get the one helmet, and I'm slowly but surely getting closer to the helmet. Nice. Hell yeah.
I've some affairs to settle in the lower reaches of the underworld. Thought I'd take this rather scenic route through this chamber of yours.
Oh, it isn't my chamber. I just find the waters here particularly clean and reflective, and far fewer would-be suitors than an asphodel. Remember to take a gift before you go.
Such a little freak. I love him. Also, I just read that Linda Hamilton, Sarah Connor's actress, says she's been celibate for over 15 years. Wild. Huh. You know what? If that's a choice that she's made and she's happy with it, fucking good for her. Oh, is it aromatic file? Oh, okay. I'm dyslexic. Never mind. I retract it. In that case, coded. Aromantic coded instead. I'm wrong. I got whacked with the I can't read stick. Let's see. Power Palm. What is this? Mystery boon? Yeah, okay.
Best wishes.
Best wishes. Worst Arnie film? Batman and Robin? You take that back. What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age. Stay cool. I fucking love his performance in that is stellar. The rest of the movie's terrible. So like you're not wrong. I like that is a bad movie. But I love his performance there. The bat credit card, the bat nipple. I kind of actually love that movie. Cheesiest Running Man. I don't think I ever finished Running Man. I should watch that one sometime. Yeah, I don't think Batman and Robin is a particularly good movie, but I love every time Arnie's on screen. And it's also got Poison Ivy in it, which I loved as a kid because, like, we don't need to delve too far into that, obviously. Your casts also create a gust around the binding circle. Your freeze effects last longer. Let's do Arctic Gale. It sounds pretty cool. Feeds better into the rest of our build. Fuck, Marry, Kill, Arnie, Steven, Dolph? What do you mean? Like Dolph Lundgren? And Steven who? Bing, bing. Steven Seagal? Kill Steven Seagal. I don't know. Fuck Dolph Lundgren, marry Arnold Schwarzenegger. And let me just get my real person fan fiction in here real quick. I don't really know anything about Dolph Lundgren, so I don't know. He seems hot enough. He's probably a good lay. I'm gonna have to fight a hellyfish, yeah?
Hello, hellyfish.
Back. Oh, the freeze is so helpful.
Please always go back.
Except.
I know you're expecting me, Sunshine, but my glorious stepmother, the Queen, would like a word. This instant. So I'd better step aside, alright?
Everything I hear about Seagal makes him sound like a horrible person. Oh, that's because, according to all known information, he is. Just love how so many of you jump to kill Steven Seagal. Yeah, because he's terrible. He's just awful. He was He-Man in Masters of the Universe, underrated film. I watched that movie. What? That was a movie. That sure was one of the movies of all time. I don't know how I feel about Masters of the Universe, which is funny because I actually really liked He-Man a lot as a kid, but specifically the comics where everything was really weird and like I don't know. I liked the sword and sorcery vibes, and it was one of the only places that I could get that as a kid. Outside of like little bits and pieces I picked up from like Conan the Barbarian, but that was kind of like outside of what I was allowed to engage with, you know? I probably would have really liked She-Ra if I was able to actually engage with She-Ra without being called slurs by my family and others, but, you know. He also has a black belt in Kyokushin Karate, yeah. BS in chemistry, studied his master's in chemicals engineering at MIT, but left to become an actor. Yeah, yeah. Judo Gene LaBelle had to humble him, and that clearly didn't take. No, well, he has like Steven Seagal, again, from all information I've ever been able to gather about him, which is more than I ever expected to get. He has an ego the size of a mid-sized planetoid that makes him completely incapable of self-reflection or empathy. Seagal's pretty much just Bat Feces insane and rambling at this stage. Yeah. Seagal thinks he's the best martial artist ever. He really isn't. I know no martial arts and can probably take him down. Probably. From what I've heard about the newest He-Man movie is that it kind of sucked ass a little bit and, you know, also had the black hole of money that is Jared Leto. Ah, man. I was thinking it might have been able to be fun until I learned Jared Leto's in it. I won't watch anything that has Jared Leto in it if I can avoid it. That man needs to stop being allowed to work in Hollywood. He runs an actual factual sex cult. Like, not the fun kind either. Not the kind where people are like all having a good time and are there consensually. Like the kind that brainwashes people into being like half mindless servants to an egomaniac narcissist. Jared Leto is the I don't know, he's the guy who played the Joker in the new DC movies, like Suicide Squad and whatever other ones he showed up in. He was also the frontman for 30 Seconds to Mars, I think. Is that the band? And he was in like Tron Ares. Morbius. He's Morbius. He morbed all over the place and made him more $1 billion. He's Morbius. Which is the only movie that I'll watch with Jared Leto in it. Voluntarily. I've watched that movie like 2 or 3 times. I actually kind of unironically love Morbius because it's so ass in such fascinating ways. It is a bizarre movie. And then, like, Jared Harris shows up in it, and you're like, buddy, what do you... Or not Jared. Is it Jared Harris? Hold on, what's his name? I keep forgetting his name. The actor from The Terror and Chernobyl. It is Jared Harris. Okay, yeah. Jared Harris shows up in the middle of it, and you're like, buddy, what are you doing here? You don't deserve to be in this movie. You're a really good actor, and he's really good for, like, the 5 minutes he's in the movie, and then he's gone. I don't know. Maybe he had to pay off maybe he had to make a car payment or something, but... It's Morbin time, yeah. Sucks because as a teen, I really liked Leto's band, 30 Seconds to Mars. Yeah, that's the one. I just remember seeing an interview where a professional MMA fighter who also did film stunts said Steven Seagal does moves your dad could do. Yeah. Checks. Oh, I hate the look of the new Joker. Yeah, you know, I was not even one of the people who, like, saw the look of the new Joker and was like, this can't work. Like, but it didn't work because they didn't do anything interesting with it. Like, reinterpreting the Joker as like a sort of like more modernized like Gen Z into like older Gen Alpha idea of like a sort of playboy crime boss theoretically could work. Like, there's like, if this was in a comic book, like that's a thing that you could play around with and do something interesting with. But it was in a mainline DC movie, so it was totally toothless and nothing. It was a nothing burger. I hate Robert Pattinson. Did he do something bad? I really liked him in The Batman. Looking it up now, it's an interview done by DJ Vlad on YouTube. If Jared Harris was in Morbius, it's likely he got tricked. That's been revealed in multiple interviews with people doing Sony Marvel movies, is being misled into thinking it's going to be in the MCU. Honestly, that kind of tracks. I was like, what? Like, he shows up, he delivers a great performance for what he's given in an otherwise just terrible movie, and then he vanishes.
You see, my dear, there are yet those upon Olympus who show their queen the proper deference. Seek not to earn the love of your subjects. Make them a bit afraid instead.
You can do both, you know. Make your subjects scaroused. That's what I would. That's my philosophy. I love her outfit so much. I didn't do it. He didn't do anything bad. I just find him a bit flat as an actor. Huh. Okay. I don't know. I've liked the like one thing I saw him in that wasn't Twilight. And I haven't seen Twilight, so. No. It's kind of like I really liked the other person in Twilight. Why can't I remember her fucking name right now? My memory holes, they're eating me. The actual lead of Twilight, Bella's actress. Kristen Stewart. Yeah, I watched a movie in my like early 20s called, I think it's like Adventureland or something, that I actually loved her in. I thought she was really good, and it completely changed my opinion of her as an actor. Actor, actress, actrix, who cares? I think she's actually sort of an icon. I kind of like Kristen Stewart a lot. At least the little bits that I've got from it. He didn't do anything bad. Oh no, he was in Harry Potter. Who was it? Who? Robert Pattinson was? Really? Jared Leto is generally a black hole of money because since he sucks so much ass as a person, barely anyone watches those films. Yeah. Absolutely not. I think Robert Pattinson was a great Batman, and I think people don't like him mainly because he was playing an early Batman. That's fair. I thought The Batman was great. The Batman was the first DC live-action movie I had seen in years, like over a decade maybe, that I was like, wow, that ruled. I really liked that. Like, I thought The Batman fucking ripped. Since Harley Quinn took off as a solo character, I genuinely feel like every author keeps killing the Joker as a character. The two exceptions, and I don't really think of them as exceptions since they're so different, are the Batman Who Laughs and Heath Ledger's Joker. Yeah, that's fair. I think there's, I don't know, I don't read the comics enough to really know, but yeah, I do feel like the Joker has kind of lost a bit of cultural, like, pull, probably. What is this? Well, you have at least 3, what is this, fire? Boons imbued with the element of fire. You have 2 now. This is not itself imbued with fire? Well, you have at least 3 fire. Whenever you take damage, restore some health. 30%. Ooh, okay. In each encounter, the first foe you slay returns to fight for you. Plus 200% servant damage. That's pretty cool. Who's this a duo with? I'm gonna take self-healing and hope that I get a fire boon. Where are my enemies? Unlike Thorfinn, I have enemies. Okay. Oh, that was easier than I expected, actually.
A lotus flower.
A lotus flower. Who's this? I need to use more boons. Especially if I can get some fire boons. That would be pretty cool. it's going pretty well. I know I keep like breaking off to go on tangents. Is this Hera again? Boons of Hera, yes. Sun Worshipper, your hitch effects deal more damage and last plus 5 seconds. I only have one hitch effect though. Let's do... None of them are fire. Sun Worshipper. We'll give this a try. Fit for a queen. Who's this? Freenos. Liberate this man.
Be free.
Good job, Freenos. Love you, buddy. 200 gold, you say. What is this? Archaic seal, Well of Charon item with the next duration, one instead inspire for 2 guardians. Yeah, let's go here. It's been a long while since I've seen the same conversation happen before me that I remember happening in like 2010, 2012, 2013, 2014, and what? About the Joker? This is a very millennial chat right now. I mean that with love, but I also find it kind of funny. I have bad news about you. I'm a millennial. God forbid I talk about the things that happen to me. No, I am. Yeah, I am very millennial often. I don't know. It's not like exclusively a thing that I'd like. I'm Gen X. Yeah, well, I'm a millennial. The Batman cartoon is super underrated. That in the interpretation of the Joker. All I'm saying is that best Batman, low-key, might be Lego Batman. Love that for them. I loved the Batman movie. I'm still mad I fell asleep 30 minutes into the movie, and when I went to watch it in theaters for the first time, then woke up to the credits. That sucks. It's beans. I get that it's important to show Harley Quinn's departure and her claiming back her own strength, but Joker's supposed to be an unrepentant monster whose reasoning and logic are unfathomable. I'm not going to claim I'm smart enough to know to write both of them, so they're given their proper due, but I am smart enough to see when it isn't done properly. Well, that's the thing. You don't have to know how to make something better to critique it, you know? Like, that's fine. Joker being a bit of a joke, a character who gets killed off or otherwise suffers for Harley's characterization is interesting because for about a decade or more, he was written as unbeatable and plot armor crazy plans within plans. Huh? Also, a version of the Joker that I like is from the Joker and Batman show, but honestly, I do like a lot of the characters from the Batman show, actually. Neat. Gen X relic, yeah. God forbid a girl be part of the real best generation. That's, okay, here's the thing. There is no best generation. Every generation brings interesting things to the table and has, like, also, you know, no group is a monolith, so, like, just being part of a generation doesn't guarantee that you're going to engage with a lot of its broader cultural aspects, but I think that there's cool stuff going on constantly. And trying to sell yourself as the best generation or like another generation is the worst generation ends up just kind of like feeding into that sort of intergenerational conflict that I don't really love, you know?
That the smooth sailing he's experienced in his mercantile routes is no coincidence at all.
Any minor finds are worth more, and you receive healing, gold, and bones now. I could buy the palm if I do this, which I'm going to do.
Surging on.
All for you.
Oh, incredible. Okay. Bap.
Of your wells is certainly no accident, my lord. All it took was the appropriate incantation. Little by little, we shall restore the old order. Into the purse.
I personally believe only people born in '69 can call themselves the best.
Been working on a song called I Am Gonna Claw Out Your Eyes Then Drown You to Death. Comes from a real personal place.
I think we can all agree boomers are the worst generation. I mean, I've been personally victimized the most by Gen X, but, you know, like I said, I don't think that there is a best or worst generation. Hey, boomers are the worst, but I remember the silent generation. My grandfather literally chased my father out of the city with a shotgun. Behold. finger on the monkey's paw curls. The Batman show had some interesting little quirks for their versions of the characters that aren't really touched on in basically anything else. Like, for one example, they gave Batman claw hands for gloves, and I think that adds important flavor for Batman, honestly. Look, fair, but also, Batman Beyond is the best Batman. Give me Terry. That's my favorite Batman. That was the Batman I grew up with, all right? So it's the best one. I want weird post-apocalyptic 2000s where the Soviet Union still exists. You know, give me my bizarre, dark, dystopian cyberpunk Batman. That or my other favorite Batman is actually unironically Adam West. I had Batman the movie as a kid in the VHS, the chest of VHSs I grew up watching, and I watched that constantly, and I loved Catwoman, who was pretty sure played by the woman who plays Yzma. I can't remember her name right now. Why can I not remember her name right now? I can't remember any names right now. I'm gonna throw in Batman the Animated Series as the best Batman. I think like from like a critical standpoint, I think you're probably right, but Nana, Nini, Nunu, I'm right, you're wrong. Get stuffed.
Is it any better than the one I heard on my way in?
Do you have any way to watch DVDs? I don't know, maybe if our PS5 has a disc tray. I don't know, does the PS5 have a disc tray? I don't know. Probably. Eartha Kitt, yes, thank you. Batman Beyond is very solid, but I present Batman the Brave and the Bold for the council to discuss. Again, probably really, really good. I haven't watched a lot of it. Some do, some don't. Biscuits. PS5 does not have a disc drive by default. Alright, I'd have to check it out then. Probably not. Have you seen any of the animation Adam West Batman movies they made before he passed? I didn't. Pretty much only watched the Batman TV show, a couple episodes of that, and the Batman movie a few times. Holy Polaris, Batman! That's all right, we have our shark spray. That dolphin swam in front of the torpedo and sacrificed its life to save ours. What an insane movie.
No, it's not, because all our songs are the best. Each like a perfect little child. Not a bad one, like you.
Fuck. This one's not going well. Oh, this song's so good. Death Defied. All right. I'm in trouble. I am fucking up so bad this time. I'm dying on Skilla. Keep losing track of one of this boss really fucks me up because there's so many things to keep track of. Like, I think I'm just gonna try Argent Skull on my next run, regardless of what gives me the most bones, because I need to start like developing a static playstyle. I am Skilla. Whoa! 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 Ah! Oh, here it goes. Maybe. I'm sweating so hard right now. I have a single hit point. There it is. Ah! I lived for so. I would. Ah! Just gaming. Damn. I was so locked in. God damn. That was great. Thank you. I really locked in on that last hit point.
Frenos, I can't get that blasted siren song out of my head.
Having my entire build be around spamming Omega attacks so that I could build up my like double cast impact on jump and landing hex was a choice, you know?
You have returned. A scourge upon your bloodline for resummoning me, witch!
Hey, everything okay there, Mel?
Oh, yes, Dora. It's just... I should have gone farther that time. I'll give more notes on your haunting later, alright?
Oh, sure.
Rude.
Father, mother, brother, please be safe. Please.
I do love how Mel canonically doesn't like Scylla's music, even though it objectively slaps. Agree. I think it's a fun character trait.
What's Eris up to now?
Hail to you, Witch of the Crossroads.
Celine?
It gladdens me to see you, Hecate. I have observed the stalemate upon Olympus holds, although the Titan Kronos musters forces in Ephyra still. Shall I continue monitoring them?
Yes, Selene, do. Blasted Ephyra is the closest exit out of here. Do you suppose they are prepared for a single assailant to weave through their ranks?
They're amazing. They got as many of the original cast as they could and made 2 animated movies that are just Batman 66. It's especially wacky because it's animation. They were going to make a 3rd movie, but West passed before they could make it. Fascinating. Okay, I might have to check them out. Every time I hear Scylla's song, I end up stalling the whole time to jam out. Real. So something I find objectively funny is that there was a comic where Batman went to a bunch of different realities and he got the utility belt of the 66 Batman and he used the shark repellent in that comic. What? That's so good. I love the shark repellent. It's so stupid. It's a very dumb thing that I think is great. I also regularly make the joke, what weighs 6 ounces, sits in a tree, and is extremely dangerous? A sparrow with a machine gun. Like, what? I love that movie. I love that movie. It's so good. It's so stupid. And it's very endearing. Because if you do, I am changing where I live and I have to get rid of like 500 movies and a ton of games, and I'd rather than find a home with someone I trust rather than tossing them. Damn, okay. I'll have to take a peek. I'll get back to you. I can't link anything, can I? No, but if you put it in the chat but on Discord, I can look at it there. There's a joke about the shark repellent bat spray in the new Lego game. That's so good. I'm so glad. I think my favorite part about Batman is how canonically ghosts are scared of him. Wait, really? Selena is very important. Very important. Yes. That canonically is not as canonical as you think it is. Ooh. Can we date Scylla?
Thus, no, I do not think they are sufficiently prepared for one of us. But I shall watch and make certain of it. For now, I must be off.
Farewell.
Whoops. I ended before Together We Shine. Shit.
Our altar can be purified.
Exhumed troves. Pause locations throughout the underworld to sometimes contain an infernal trove. Riches pilfered from the underworld are now in the Titan's hold, though his grip may be loosened.
The stolen troves of Hades all shall rise.
See that, sisters?
stockbroker. One, please.
Bath salts and soup. For my friends. You're good.
Nemesis has been in an especially foul mood of late. Anything I should know about?
I was going to ask you the same. She sought my task, but that's nothing new. Though she's been clashing with Headmistress more and more.
Shame it's been this way. Personally, I'd rather have divine retribution with me than against. I reckon you can't just smooth things over with her, can you?
I have my doubts.
The 60s Batman is just the joke version of Batman that seemingly has a hard counter to basically anything ever, because Batman 66 actually had a hard counter to basically everything ever. Yeah, I think it's hilarious. I love it. I love the biffs. I love the pows. I love all that little. It's wacky. It's wacky and off the top. And it is I think kind of funny that my two favorite Batman movies are 1960s The Batman or Batman, the Batman movie. I think was maybe what it was called. I'd have to look it up again. And The Batman, the like grungy, gritty, like depressing reimagining of Batman's origin story and early life, like developing from a shitty vigilante into somebody who actually values human life very deeply and like moves into being the first stages of that like hopeful, like kind of paragon version of Batman. It's just like it's inside you were two wolves, but with Batman media, and then Terry is like over here in cyber Gotham, hanging out with like splicers and shit. just Batman. Is it just Batman? Okay. One of my favorite jokes in the Adam West animated Batman is at one point he or Robin gets hit on the head and sees 3 of Catwoman, but it's all 3 of the actresses that played her in the original series. That's funny. It's Batman? Okay, all right. Jeepers. Look, Batman. What? Why are you yelling? Why is it in all caps? It feels very aggressive.
Raise my grasp. So that's it.
I only got 1 point that time, huh? That's a bit sad.
The Swift Runner.
Oh, what are we doing here?
Keepsake for tonight.
It is the aromatic file. I'm dyslexic. No! It's fine. It's fine. Oh my god, it's Batman. Look, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Aphrodite. No, not Aphrodite. Because I want to use the Argent Skull.
The bell.
Discordant bell.
And that concludes our little orientation.
Please
Any
make yourself
questions?
at home.
I sense a great weight bearing down on you, young one. Not quite as bad as what old Atlas got, but still.
I think at one point they make fun of the ending of The Dark Knight Rises. Oh.
Commander, to pursue our enemy in the underworld, or come to the aid of Olympus?
I think at one point they make fun of the ending of The Dark Knight Rises, and Batman basically suggests that he and Catwoman run off like they do at the end of Rise, and Robin goes, "Wholly unsatisfying ending, Batman." That's so good. I love how Batman is a spectrum of silly, goofy bitch, like with Brave and the Bold, and an utterly wet cat of a man in the Robert Pattinson Batman. Yeah, and I would say I think also the Christopher Nolan Batman is a pretty wet cat. Although I guess he falls somewhere in the middle, like, or not in the middle, but within the spectrum, because the Batman with Robert Pattinson is probably the most wet cat Batman that we've seen, and I love it. I think it's really good. I adored that movie. It was so fucking good.
Well, not to be all greedy here, but I say go wherever you can get the stuff you need the most right now. We got some stuff down here they don't got up there, and so on, right?
I suppose.
Thank you, Skelemaeus. You are wise. All right, Phrynos. We're taking a break because I'm bringing my little bird friend.
Don't let me get you down.
Oh, I love Phrynos so much. What a good pal. What a good friend. Where's the polecat and the dog? Are they here? Are they? I wanted to give them little treat bones, but they disappeared the moment I got the treats, and I feel like that's intentional. I need more versions of Batman where he's just a weird little freak of a man. I do like weird little freak Batman. I'm a big fan of weird little freak Batman.
For my family.
I'm gonna turn the AC back on a bit. Back.
Here, or take the fight to Kronos in your father's realm, and you'll get a range of views. A range of highly civil views, which we don't fight about at all.
Only the strong. In the shadow on the wall, I'll be the one that saves us all. Wanted it back down, me now. No. Let me adjust my camera a wee bit. It's bugging me. I keep wanting to lean over this way, but then I'm off in this, I was gonna say the corner, but there isn't really a corner here. So I'm gonna play from over here for a little bit. Getting the adjustable camera was so good. Such a valuable investment. Big more little game. No! Okay, fine. All right. Okay. All right. Here we go. Now I've got to readjust my. Just got here. Okay, so this is where I want to be while I'm playing the game. This is where I'm going to be when I'm talking to chat. Here's the framing. Nah. Come on. Don't hate me? I don't. You made the coolest fan art of me that I've got in like, oh, I don't know, like a year? I'm not, I can't hate you. I'm too vain.
That's a good girl. On your knees.
No, the fit check? Never mind, I hate you, Chris. What are we framing Mercenary Girlfriend with today? I don't know. Can it be something fun like arson? I just keep getting hit with tax evasion, which is like, you know, normal operating hours for me. It's a lie. I don't make enough money to need taxes. Go. Here's the outfit. It's just the t-shirt that I sliced up because I refuse to wear normal t-shirts anymore. It's hot and I don't want to wear a lot of clothes today outfit. This is Twitch safe outfit minimization, you know? Close your legs. Loose shorts. Yeah, do you like the loose shorts? I can never tell. I can never tell who likes what. Sliced up t-shirts, you say? Yeah, I do it a lot. I'm a big fan of slicing up t-shirts. Okay. Back. Your specials hit foes with a splash. Your Omega moves make you briefly restore any magic you use, repeatable after 8 seconds. Magic flood duration is 6 seconds, which means there's only a 2-second period where I can run out of magic, which is pretty solid. We'll take it. I didn't change to... Oh, I did change to the skull. Okay, good. For a second, I thought I was still using that. Another one. All right, I'm good. Oh, my little bird, he pecked his eyes out. Oh God, you're such a good friend. More will grow in its stead. That was gold. Gold! Gold! Too hot, remove clothing. If I could reasonably wear like if I could I am always scared of what I can get away with on Twitch. I tend to play it kind of safe because I default towards wearing as little as possible most of the time and like getting outfits that help me facilitate that. But Twitch also has really weird rules a lot of the time. Not always, but a lot of the time.
As for my arcana.
Bikini stream when? I can't get away with a bikini stream. I would need to get a bikini that actually fits me, which is its own fucking like 12 trials. And then I would need to find a situation in which I could get away with it because bikinis are TOS unless you're near a body of water, at least last time I checked. Chaos.
Sting away.
To show water on screen effects, that's not, I don't think that counts. Oh, what is this?
In the silence of the infinite abyss lies infinite possibility. The limitless and unseen building blocks of all that has ever been conceived and all that shall ever be.
It's really quite a lot. Flux.
You may have it.
Thank you, bird friend. Rocky? Rocky. Does a bottle of water count? I wish. Also something else that I like is that Alfred has guns all around Wayne Manor, and when Bruce told him to get rid of the guns, Alfred essentially went like, I will be doing no such thing, actually. And when Bruce said he'll find all the guns and get rid of them himself, Alfred essentially told him to get fucked because he won't find them all. I love Alfred. I love the like solid like staunch defender of Wayne Manor in the Batcave, Alfred. Good interpretation. It's good Alfred. That's a good Alfred. Also glad you like the drawing. Gonna do some closer up sketches next. Hell yeah. I really like the drawings that you do, Chris. I think they're very, very endearing.
To make the most of our arrangement, I bid you activate a certain artifact where you reside. Within the pitch-black facets of this standing stone are possibilities to be explored. I shall reveal how to see them all, but first...
Abyssal insight.
Abyssal insight. Okay. The next 3 boons you find are limited to common blessings. Afterwards, gain 54 max life. No. For the next 4 encounters, slain foes toss an inferno bomb at you. Afterwards, your attacks deal 62% bonus damage. Yep.
Almighty chaos.
I always take the soup. If soup is an option, I'm taking the soup.
I was right behind you. You think your scrawny ass is going to beat me kill for kill right here and now?
Love it when she calls me scrawny. I just love it when she says mean things to me. It feels like cheating, trying to fight Nemesis most of the time. God fucking damn it, dude. She just jumps to whatever monster I'm fighting and blows them up after I put in all the work.
Especially around the waist.
Can't be too comfortable is right. Besides, not everybody wants to run half naked into battle.
Another streamer used a trash can of water and a blow dryer for a hot tub, but I wouldn't recommend this course. Yeah, so like, the thing is like, I live in a pretty small space. I share that space. Anything that I could do to get around the TOS on that, on top of not being a sure thing, not being guaranteed, also gonna be a major inconvenience to my partner and to myself. I don't know. It's just not worth it. I also don't have any bikinis that I actually like. I have one that I can actually wear, and I'm not confident it'll keep together on Twitch, so I would have to get like pasties or something to make sure that I'm covered underneath in case it like slips a little bit, or I lean too far forward, or it comes untied, which is possible. And I definitely can't wear bikini bottoms on stream. No shot I'm getting away with that. So it would have to be something with like a sarong on it, you know? Could a bath count as a hot tub? Probably, but we don't have a bath here. And also, then I would have to move all my shit downstairs. That would have to be after the phone. Saw headcanon that Red Hood Jason Todd gets his guns from the same place as Alfred. That's interesting. That's neat.
You really ought to try running half naked into battle. You might like it.
Rather be invulnerable, thanks. Going.
Honestly, take it. You took all my money anyway, bitch.
This one again. No shells.
Oh my god. I got stuck in the roots again. I hate this boss or mini boss so much. God damn it. Oh, I lost so much health there. Playing a mobility build against that, not great. Not great. Not great. It's not good. Attacks hit foes with a splash that knocks other foes away. Whenever you sprint, hit the first foe you run into with a blast that knocks foes away. At the start of each encounter, attacks. Okay, yeah, let's do Breaker Rush. To circle back to this from early, Absolute Batman is insane. I've wanted to look into the Absolute Comics series real bad. It seems very interesting.
One of the family tropes.
Post it down. Poseidon is probably my least favorite boon to get. I don't like Froth that much. It's fine. And I don't like the knockaway abilities most of the time because I generally like clustering enemies so that they're easier to hit. So it's kind of like the opposite of the general style that I like. When you claim rewards other than boons, Daedalus hammers or rare resources, a copy may appear. I don't know. Your casts also hit foes. Your attack. I guess I'll take the attacks and I'll just sacrifice it if it ends up. If I end up getting something better. Earn up to 100 gold. Confiscating stolen property. Seething wretches. 57 gold. Hestia or Daedalus hammer? Daedalus hammer. You could use it for kiting. Yeah, I just... which is why I kind of like it on the sprint, you know? Like, that's not bad. Having it here where you, like, run into somebody and then explode, that's pretty neat. Fuck! Oh, I jumped back into the explosive and I lost my death defied. Oh, man. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's real bad.
The boon from chaos just took hold.
The knockbacks were kind of fun in Asphodel where you could knock people into the fire. Yeah, that's not bad. I don't think there's any, like, ambient environmental damage like that in this. I mean, there's like the traps in Oceanus are the closest you're gonna get, I think. Your shells fly back to you automatically and 100% faster.
The skull gleams anear.
All right, wait, we've got a chance. Behold, a blazing star is born.
The final reinforcements.
All right, there is hope yet. Stygian. No! The Kiss of Styx was there, but I couldn't afford it. Let me see if I can get the healing boon from Arachne.
It's been too long.
Oh, it's been too long.
Gently now.
God fucking damn it with the mines, why? Gift. Soup for you, Arachne.
It's all too much. If I were still myself, why I'd be blushing from my cheeks to my toes. It's just... it's been so long since anybody got me anything, you know?
I like getting you such things, Arachne. It makes me so unhappy sometimes seeing you all by yourself like this. I can never stay for long, so perhaps this nectar can remind you of the pleasant times we share when I'm not around.
From what I've seen of the Absolute stuff, I would love to essentially get the Absolute Wonder Woman books and expand from there, but I'm broke as shit. I would love, yeah, Absolute Wonder Woman is what made me really, really interested initially. It seems like a really cool take on the character. And from what I've heard about Absolute Batman, he also kind of rules, despite the fact that I'm the least interested in his new design. But like out of everybody else, I've loved all the other designs that I've seen. I don't really love Absolute Batman's design, but I've heard that the comic itself is really good, so I'd really like to read it. Knee? Closer in on knee? No. Okay, well, all right. You know what, Hook? Here, a little treat, just for you. There you go. Is that what you're looking for? Is that what you want to see? Is that what, is this what gets you going? Is this what you're after? Watch, Twitch is gonna ban me for overemphasizing specific body part. Screenshotted, damn. And got.
It most certainly shall. I won't forget your kindness. Don't, my friend. Just... you don't need to look at me like that. You don't need to look at me at all. Look at the fineries I've made. Silk in every shape and color, see? It's beautiful, isn't it?
It is, Arachne. But to think I could have wronged you with an inadvertent glance just now. It's just I'm concerned for your safety out here.
Oh, there's no need for that. You see, my form included certain benefits. I get to live a long, long time to enjoy it. Besides, just because you found me here doesn't mean just anybody can.
Fate fabric, channel 40% faster. Yes.
Absolutely stunning.
Thanks, Arachne.
I'm not getting another Poseidon boon. I'm not gonna do it. This is, the Daedalus Hammer was so worth it. This combined with the Chaos Boon that gives us the bonus attack damage is incredible. I love it. I love it. I'm so cheesed. Good work, Rocky. Your Omega moves make you briefly restore any magic you use. Oh, right. That's the, what do you call it? The, mana regen boon I have. I'm actually going to take that because burn up to 100. Big money. And a soup. Okay. Moon? Moon. We're gonna go moon. How much time do I have left on Big Me? It's done, actually. We go back to game focus. Overshowing of the weenus, yeah. Love every time I hear that Absolute Batman and Absolute Punisher just raffle stomp Nazis and skinheads. That is good. I love that. Absolute Wonder Woman fucks, by the way, and I do like that about Absolute Batman too. Rad. Okay. I'm intrigued. The more I hear about it, the more I feel like I'd like it. Do I give you a soup? Do I give you Selena soup? Yes. Have a soup.
You, Selene. I never feel
Selene.
lost knowing that
Selene.
yourself is there to help me find my path.
You are most kind to honor me this way. It doubtless shall sustain my steed.
Such lewdness.
You have our thanks.
I draw you down, O moon. Lend me your light.
Prophecy foretold.
See to it that the rightful queen and king of the underworld retake their throne. Your father I knew only from Nyx's account, though I would see your mother when she visited Olympus. You have her regal bearing, little star.
Aww. Your Hexmech. Hexmech's last cycle foe. No. I'm gonna do Wolf Howl. I like Wolf Howl a lot more. It's worth the cheaper or the weaker upgrades, I think. Rival. Have a raven friend with you.
Can even make their way. A spy, I thought at first, but no. Perhaps Selene sent him down to you.
This is Rocky, whom I found in a secluded glade nearby, all on his own. I know better than to trust inherently, though felt a strong connection to this one.
I likewise sense no ill intent from him. Our familiars may take on a variety of forms, no different from our friends or enemies. Let's see how well this one keeps up.
Ow, 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 ow. I hate that one. I never know how to get away from it. My poor shirt is broken. Oh boy. God damn it. Sheep! Damn it. I made it so far. I think the downside of trying to dodge the sheep is that then you're stuck in the sheep for longer. You know? Or like you're incapacitated for longer, I should say. Technically, the amount of time you're a sheep is the same, but you're running from it, and then if you get tagged at the end, then you just like lose a whole bunch of potential damage time. Stop. Well fought. Oh shit, I didn't mean to skip that. Fuck. So bad about that.
The Titan.
Just in time. I shall wait.
Yeah, you will. Take this.
Should be useful.
That.
You yet persist, despite my generous attempts to dissuade you. Then very well. You carry on as the distraction which you are, whilst I turn my attention to matters of greater import.
Today work was really easy. There was only 3 workers that worked today, so cleaning the workplace was quick. Hell yeah. Awesome. Happy to hear that, Hook. I'm glad. That's how I feel whenever Kronos finishes talking. He hasn't even bent me over a table yet. Ugh. Downward. Come along, Rocky. Bing. Yeah, that's what got you, Killer Canoe? Thank you for following. Welcome to the company. You're one of us. Now, report to the arsenal for your standard issue equipment. A morale officer will be with you shortly. It's a pleasure to see you. Welcome in. What a sentence to come into. Yeah, right? Hey, Nits. Chaos. Seed time. Give me those seeds. Give me this.
Nothingness sprang all creation, light and darkness, and the world itself. Yet all that nothingness remains, carefully tucked away where none can find it, save for those invited in.
I just got Hades 2 today? Hell yeah, it's really good. I can't beat Skilla. Skilla took me so long to beat. She's still the filter point for my runs. I have only beat her once. When I did, I also beat the next boss because that's how good my build had to be, and then I stalled out on like a mini boss leading up to like one zone away from what I think is the final boss. I could be wrong on that, but I think so. And Skilla still continues to be the hardest one that I've faced so far out of all of them. She's so difficult. There's so much to pay attention to.
Let's keep our voices down.
Here, some soup for you, Chaos.
I wish to exercise my freedom here by giving you this. Though I suppose you probably could have made it yourself.
Hey, CRJ, what's up?
It's quite an interesting substance. When I created the fabric of reality, I had a sense of the ways in which it could be used, but I did not necessarily anticipate all possible results, including this one.
I love that Chaos's suit jacket, falls in such a way that like the chest would be exposed, but instead it's just a field of stars with like an eyeball peering out of it. That is such a cool bit of design that I really appreciate, because like I liked how weird and like borderline amorphous Chaos felt in the first game, and this one Chaos is obviously like a hot NB that I'm very into, but kind of lost a little bit of that monster vibe. Like you've got the skull, you've got the little baby fetus coming out of the decapitated head, you know, you've got the shoulder piece, but I feel like the stars in the exposed skin area really sells them the weird, bizarre entity vibe, you know? I'm feeling brain fried, but the chaos of the evening is beginning to subside. Well, that's good. What the hell is going on with the baby and the decapitated head? You know, I think the decapitated head might be their previous form I don't remember, or alluding to their previous form that they are very clearly like they've like taken a step away from. And I think the little fetus thing is sort of in reference to the fact that Chaos is the primordial progenitor of all of creation, and so has this sort of like death and life aspect to them, you know? And the eye in the middle too, yeah. It's not strictly decapitated someone, considering they left a spine attached. Okay, well, they Mortal Kombat fatality'd them. Whatever. Does decapitation have to be clean, though? Like, if the head is removed from the body and there's just some spine left, like, I feel like that probably still qualifies as a decapitation.
By the will
I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I'd still call it a decapitation. For the next 3 encounters, your dash makes you lose 11 magic. Afterwards, gain 1 use of Death Defiance. Yeah! Okay, cool. I prefer to think of it as removing the body from the head. Okay.
Do I look Laval? Stats are up.
Well, I really beefed it. I've lost so much health already. Let's get a boon. We can get a boon with 166. Chaos in Hades 1 is for the monster fuckers, but Hades 2 Chaos is generally speaking a conventionally attractive person-shaped monster. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just glad that they kept a bit of a vibe of the, like, the freak shit, you know? It's not the same, but...
The favor of the gods only for the deepest pockets. Oi, you don't even have pockets.
Your specials can cause a blast that deals 500 damage in the area. Whenever you enter a location... Wait, that's actually pretty great. Whenever you enter a location, gain armor for that location, but you prime 30.
Such strength. You're not particularly close with your brothers or sisters, are you?
Chaos in Hades... Oh, I already read that.
Nemesis all but ignores you. I know, it's just... Thank you for your service.
I haven't picked up a Hestia boon in so long because I keep getting other options. Like, I'm not going for a boon in that moment. Everything just says decapitation is removal of head from body. Arguably, spine is part of body, not the head, but, yeah, but, you know, if you cut off the head here, like, is that not decapitation because there's neck attached? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I think if the head's removed from the bulk of the body, it's probably decapitation. You might even count it decapitation if you get it, like, at a cross point that also takes an arm, but that's being a little bit much, I think. I think as long as it's mostly just the head and the body's largely intact, you're probably getting decapitation, but I think I'm just going to default to vibes-based again. Wait, is this a fountain?
Behold the stars.
Your Hex also charges up automatically. Hex deals 20% damage to armor. It charges up automatically. 50 power. This is Wolf Howl again. I didn't get the same Path of Stars. They can be different. I didn't know this. Hex deals damage in a 50% larger area. 20% damage to armor. Move faster. 50 power. What's this one? 50 power. Okay. We're gonna do this.
With the grace of the moon.
Merc. Okay, does this count as decapitation? Cops, how many people have you killed for this discussion? It's like, all right, now I know that you're planning to arrest me for decapitation, but I would like to argue it's technically not decapitation. I also cut off their shoulder. Checkmate, cops, and then they like pepper spray you, you know? And hit you with a baton a bunch of times. asking for it. Yeah, Your Honor, they fucking deserved it. Totally forgot that I lose all my magic when I dash now. Except, Your Honor, you weren't even fucking there. They ask you questions? Yeah. It's the complexion.
Why confront the armies of Kronos head on when you could go around? A clever move.
Although, like, then they usually end up asking a lot of questions, and then they take you back to the station, and they all kind of, they pull over way too many people to ask more questions to you until there's like 3 different police cars that are all like called from different places around the area so that all of them can look at you like for way longer than they probably should be, and they keep you there for like an extra 30 minutes because their printer isn't working, and they're all just kind of like talking to each other, looking at you the whole time, and then you drive away. And you have to hide that, you know, you are wearing a shirt that does not actually have anything underneath it and is loose knit and your tits are out. I mean, to be fair, they do politely request things from me. Like, I'll be walking and then hear, stop resisting. It's so polite. No! Oh, no! Could be neck vertebrae, which I would count as part of the head, but that's just me. That's fair. I don't know. Yeah, and yeah, it's a little. You know, it's the devil's in the details. Thunder rush. Rushing causes surrounding foes to be struck by lightning bolts. Static shock. Your strikes emit chain lightning. Woohoo! But you prime 50 magic. Do that. Bones or ashes? Ashes? Ashes.
I don't know if the
Alright, what'd you say, huh? What did you say?
I don't know if Amy Press has it catastrophic.
Oh, but we want to make sure, yeah. Honestly, fair enough. You were very specific about what you were wearing in that hypothetical situation. Yes, hypothetical situation. Purely hypothetical. That's never happened to me.
My Chaos Spoon just changed.
Ooh, the Chaos Spoon changed. That's huge. That means that I can actually use my magic again. Here we go. The on-hits are really starting to come through for me now. Max magic? Max magic. We need max magic. We've got 30 primed right now, and is this a fountain room? Fimsh! Fimsh! We get the Fimsh. 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 I'm gonna catch this Fimsh. Chitin. Call to chitin. Call to carp.
All right, Skinner.
You followed our song.
Yeah.
How did you like our latest song, lady? Be honest. There's no right or wrong answer, okay? We thrive on feedback from our fans.
If you seek feedback from your fans, ask them. As for me, I felt the chorus was catchy enough, but the lyrics and their disturbing themes were rather distracting.
Disturbing? Distracting? Compelling! That's what good music is. That's what Skilla and the Sirens are. As for our song, you'll understand it better if you give it another listen.
I am obsessed with you, Skilla. You are correct on that. Front! Fuck. Featured artist. Oh, no, it's Skilla. That's not good. Oh, she's dead. I killed her. All right. Whoa, don't insult my clothes, you bitch. I worked hard for this outfit. Probably. I don't know, I wasn't there. Just back into a corner and fire. It's like playing Nazi zombies. What's that, 2? Is this my second time beating Skilla? I think it is.
That's for last night.
The skulls are so good. I love this weapon. I love this weapon. I love this weapon. I love this weapon. So good. So good. A rough early run. The skull, ooh, what's that?
The alluring siren song fades finally to nothingness, leaving the princess of the dead to contemplate the pathways plunging deeper toward forbidden regions of the realm.
We're almost to the fields.
That 1% crit chance is also putting in a lot more work than I expected it to. Oh! What have we got here? That's right, I have the chaos spell.
All right.
Alrighty then, let's go. Out of here. The fields of morning. Up. I really like this zone. I love the fields of morning. Oceanus stresses me out. The fields of morning are really cool. Is there anything in the first zone? I don't think so.
Few things to find. Should be able to revive that bow.
Elden Ring? Lamia's. There's so many of you fuckers. There's just a whole passel of you fellers, ain't there?
Now for what's mine.
Now for what's mine. Conceal. Obols. Lycaeans. Wolf people. My kin.
I should be able to get out, I think.
Hi.
Better.
That,
Wheat seeds.
Wheat seeds. Little max life. Little bitty max life. Little bit of max life. Max life, min max life. This is what I mean, right? Like, there's a Hestia boon, and I really want to get a Hestia boon. Huh? There's a Hestia boon that I really want to get, but over here we have a Daedalus hammer and a palm.
Something for me.
I don't know, I guess I need to double check to see if like boons from Guardians have a higher chance, from Guardian rooms have a higher chance to be rare, because like that could change the calculus a bit, but that's just like a superstition of mine that might not be real. I do love the hammer, me too. The Daedalus hammer is one of my favorite perks. Because I think the reason I like the Daedalus hammer so much is that it is like a baseline, like fundamental upgrade that makes everything else in the game better. You know, like it is the building block that improves, like no matter what your other boons are, the Daedalus hammer will always be good. It will always be helpful and it will assist in pretty much every build. And so getting that kind of like consistent power is really valuable to me personally. Like this, your attacks gain plus 50% damage and blast size over 0.7 seconds before they explode.
The Master Craftsman's gift.
Ridiculous. That's sick. Oh, Detective Novito? Thank you.
Look at my 6-7 chat, my gat is rizzed.
Look at this shit. This is ridiculous. This is great. This is good news, Mark. Omega moves make you briefly restore any magic you use repeatable after 8 seconds. This leaves only 0.5 seconds. I'm gonna do it. There's a 0.5 second window where I don't immediately restore all mana that I have. That's very funny. Aphrodite. Oh wait, I don't know who this is. Have I met that person? I don't think I've met this person. Hydrate. Yeah, you got it. 6-7. 6-7. It also makes runs feel unique when it changes how your attacks function. That's the other thing too, is like because it alters your base functionality, it does really have that effect of like, I don't know, I love the variety. I don't like it when my runs get too consistent, and a Daedalus hammer always shakes things up. Also, chat, I have some ice cream. Hell yeah, love ice cream. Maybe I'll have some ice cream after stream. Some post-stream cream. Little post. Gonna put some post-stream cream in me.
Someone there. Someone there. Someone there. Someone there. I mean you no harm. I mean you no harm. You no harm. No harm. No harm. That makes 2 of us. What ails you, Shade? Is there something I could do to ease your burden?
Is this the Echo? Who was it? The person who loved Narcissus and became an Echo. Is it just Echo? Was her name just Echo? I don't remember. Echo is so good. Yes. Yes, from Arcane. Not sure about shaking things up, but the hammers feel like significant upgrades, not just slight upgrades. That's true. Like, I mean, they're like the hammer always is impactful, you know? Good run, Queen. What do you mean? Is it over?
Your burden.
Manifest a copy of your most recently claimed reward, Palm. After your next purchase from Charon, gain another at no extra charge. Double the level of a random one of your boons whose level is higher than the rest. Can they go higher than 3?
Do you want a bite?
Huh?
Do you want a bite?
I would love a bite. I need a bite. I'm cool.
You can have my sandwich and one bite, Chad.
Revenge.
What?
When you do that to me?
What?
Yeah.
Pom 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 pom.
I think I'm gonna do pom 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 pom. Yeah.
Pom pom.
I don't know who you are, but thanks. Thanks.
Okay. Yeah, so my magic flood duration now lasts longer than the cooldown, so I can just always Omega move. Fascinating. Poppy! I found you.
Scouting mission for Headmistress Gal.
I love you.
Off she goes.
Palm, Magic, Hermes, Gold, Max Health, Moon. I think we do Moon. The Hermes, though. I don't know. Is there anything else here that I can do? Got my little Raven friend. He's over there. Can I give you... I can't give you any goo. Okay. Pupper spotted. I'll take a bite. Shoop can cook. I'm gonna do Selene. I really, well, especially because we can, yeah, Selene, the value that we can get out of Selene boons is just crazy with this build. Lamiai.
Or like Lamii.
Huh?
Lamii.
They're not lame. You like Lamia. Lamia.
Oh, I do, but these ones are trying to kill you.
Okay, that's fair. But like that can be kind of hot though. I appreciate you going to bat for me.
Yeah. Oh baby, I'm always batting for you, even if I foul ball almost every time.
You do not. Stop putting yourself down. Stop talking bad about my girlfriend.
Bad loser like me, Commander.
Don't. You're
Imagine
not.
what
Stop
you
it.
could
Stop talking like that. You're not a loser.
I'm trying to hype up Chad.
You are not. You're using hyping up Chad as an excuse to talk bad about yourself.
No, I'm trying to hype up Chad.
Uh-huh. Women that can and will kill you are hot, generally speaking? Yeah, I think so.
Well, I guess I can't. I have to take that back, Chat, because she's mad at me. So I guess you're all stinky, doo-doo-faced losers.
God damn it.
From her mouth, too.
That's not my fucking... I knew that already, sheesh. Look, you hurt their feelings.
Well, I wasn't trying to originally, and then you made me change it. Unless I can go back. Cat, if a stinky doo-doo loser like me
Can you just say fail? Can you say fail, girl? That's funnier. I would accept that. I would accept fail, girl.
If a stinky doo-doo fail girl like me, Chat, could get her,
okay, you're not
then
stinky doo-doo,
imagine what you could do, right? You could land her too.
I just got here. What did I do? You didn't do anything. You got caught in the middle of a battle between me and Faith. Move faster, power. Move faster. After using your hex, 20 armor that lasts 3 seconds. Fwick. I was 1 point shy. That's fine. Boons.
Illuminate my path.
This build's wacky. I really like this a lot.
Throw water balloons at everybody.
Yeah, basically. And those water balloons then shoot lightning out of them.
The underworld's pulsing, winding river Styx cuts through the edges of the sorrow-spreading fields, connecting to the depths of Tartarus below.
Why don't you just swim down to Tartarus? I don't understand.
This truly is the Styx. Then I'm so close. In the name of Hades.
Your casts cause lightning bolts to repeatedly strike one foe at a time in the binding circle. Whenever you use magic, a random surrounding foe is struck by lightning. After you take damage, your foe is struck by lightning, and again 50% of the time. Am I what? Yes.
I'll give you a choice.
Yeah? Is that the last cupcake? Thank you.
Very well.
That was a hard choice. Do you want the cupcake? Did you want the cup? That was a sad look. I'll eat the sandwich if you want the cupcake. I feel like I was tricked. What do you mean? I'm not being mean to myself. All I did was call myself a dumb, stupid, idiot moron. What's the problem? Lander, what is she, a plane? No, but she makes my heart sore. What? Is the crinkling too much? I want this.
She needs this, chat.
I need this. Yeah, this is what happens when two bottoms start dating. Yes, you're right. I know, this is a damning revelation.
so much! God, I hit her with my bottomized, and then she just hits me with the bottomized back. I thought she just didn't understand. She's just a bottom.
I'm working on it, okay? I'm getting better at bullying Song in After Hours so that I can get used to being dominant again.
You're not bullying me.
No, yeah, no, but I have to be able to get into the mindset of being dominant. I know that you don't like the bullying dominance, but like still. Yeah, I know, you're very soft. That was smooth as fuck and you didn't tell it to her face? That's because she walked away after, like before the comment was made, so.
What's smooth?
What's smooth? Somebody said land her, what is she, an airplane? And I said no, but she makes my heart sore.
Oh,
and then, yeah,
that's so cute.
Yeah, it was cute, yeah. It was adorable.
Very cute.
Can't get my hair to a way that I want it to look.
Damn, she throwing it back, chat.
That's not what throwing it back means.
So you were throwing it behind you.
All right, Kerberos.
Is he gone?
Oh!
Wait, why are you fighting our boy?
He's been corrupted by Kronos, and we need to beat him to purge the evil from him, and then he gets he gets happy again. I'll show you.
Okay, good.
He's trapped in the fields of mourning, so he's sad and miserable and corrupted and angry, and we need to beat the bad stuff out of him so that he can be happy again. Yeah, he's having a bad time. Fuck, my armor. Oh man, that's not good. Wow, that's a lot of damage, dude. He's coming back. I might have to use my other death defied here. Whoa! All right. Yeah, okay. Ooh, plant. Woohoo! Oh, oh!
I believe in you, cutie pie.
I got this. It's just a matter of whether I end up using my death defied or not.
Play slow and defensive, and you'll get him for sure.
Okay, buddy. It's getting all munchy.
I understand that. You're playing a munch.
He keeps giving me the munch. He's giving me the munch. All right.
Yay! Clifford's back!
And his true form revealed. Infernal watchdog Cerberus regards the underworld princess with but the faintest glint of recognition in his 6 terrible eyes.
You know what it is? This. Hold on. Ah. There's my problem. I had a center part in my hair. Ugh. Not for me.
Now calm yourself. It's only me. You're safe now. You're all right. There.
You're safe now, buddy. Poor little man. He's having a bad time.
You're from Elysium. I'll leave you to it then.
And I didn't even have to use my death defied. That's 2 for 2. If I can beat Skilla, I can beat Cerberus so far. Skilla is my filter. I am so bad at fighting her.
Out of the fields, at least.
Actually pronounced Skilla. I thought it was pronounced Scylla.
I think it's open to interpretation. This game has been pronouncing it Skilla, so I've been pronouncing it Skilla.
I see, okay.
This game also pronounces Hecate, so I've been alternating between Hecate and Hecate because, like, Hecate might be right, but I'm used to Hecate, and I'm also petty about pronunciation, so...
I see.
The edible... I see. Mm-hmm.
Yes, I see.
The edible hit not during family dinner, but right after. Good. That's ideal, right? That's, like, the perfect timing. Did she not know? Was she not aware? No, she was. She's messing with you.
Or what?
Me being a bottom.
Oh. I knew she was a bottom.
Yeah, she knew. That's why we imported the top.
Yeah.
Gay shit in this Twitch.television chat room in the gay month? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm off to the beds. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Good night, Squinty.
This tape smells so gross.
Oh no. Skill is a skill check for you specifically? Yeah, it really. Like, skill is my build check. Build and skill check, I guess.
Skill check. He takes the beater.
I was just mowing the lawn at night? What? I want to know what happened to Charybdis. Me too. Yeah, Charybdis. The whirlpool maw monster that swallows up Odysseus' ship.
How about that?
Yeah. Am I cooked, chat?
No, don't repeat it. I said it quiet so they wouldn't hear. My downfall is plotted.
Why can't I use this fountain? Did I already? Do I have any boom? Oh. Okay. This doesn't. What do you mean? Okay.
I see it.
I was trying to be able to use that fountain. Why didn't it let me use the fountain? I could have bought the stuff from this Styx, whatever. You can import tops? You can. It's tough though.
Perhaps we cannot find you in the field.
What's the blue number above your health?
Huh?
What's the blue number?
That's my magic. What you use for special abilities. Omega. Omega attacks, specials, and casts. Omega wall. Yeah. Man, the discordant bell with the skull is so good. Oh, there's a friend down here? Okay, we gotta go talk to the friend. Who are you? Store-bought tops are good too if you can find any in the wild. That's true. That's true. Cerberus is the friend here! And Sisyphus! My guy.
One must imagine Sisyphus happy. Cerberus refuses!
He doesn't like me yet.
He's not as fond of you as Zagreus, huh?
One at that. Has the Titan Lord a lack for decent help?
It's not Sisyphus, it's Hades.
It's Daddy!
It's Dad.
Are you the master of this beast?
She doesn't even know. She doesn't even know.
The master of this beast? Well, if I'm to be remembered, I could think of far worse ways than that. Though this beast has yet to so much as snarl at you.
Lord Hades, you're my father. I'm Milinoe. I'm your daughter.
My daughter, Milinoe. Merciful fates. You cannot be here. He shall find you. He'll find you and...
I'll slay him where he stands. Where is he?
He's in my blasted house. Where you were meant to be, and I. Look at me, daughter. I cannot confront him on my own. What do you expect shall happen?
I expect he'll underestimate me. Father, let me free you from these bonds.
No. No, that would bring greater ruin, nothing more. Now get out of this place. Then let me lend to you what strength I still possess.
Of Hades!
Oh. Mark, if you get to Kronos, can you please pause the game during the fight, please? Maybe? Why, is there like an interaction because he's the god of time and you try to pause time? Like, so there's like
a titan, not a god. Silly girl.
Alright. Titan god of time, titan of time, whatever you want to call him. He's a punk ass who's gonna get his teeth kicked in.
He's got a tight end.
Restore health for 1% of the damage you deal until you reach the limit. Oh, that's huge. Gigaros dash. Your dash strikes surrounding foes with punishing sweep that inflicts scorn. Afflicted foes take plus 30% attack and special damage. I think I want life tax.
I'll be back for you.
That's huge. That's my whole health bar. And we're a DPS build, so.
What is it? Is it like lifesteal?
It's 1% lifesteal until it reaches a cap of 150 and then it deactivates.
Oh, forever?
No. Not forever. It's until you
hit
get
the cap
to.
and then you get below it and then it goes to get on again.
No, it can regenerate a total of 150 health, and then it turns off.
Forever.
No.
I don't understand.
Okay, so
then
every
if
time
you get damaged again.
Right, so it's not when you get to 150 health, it's every time it gives you a point of health, it ticks down from its pool, basically. You're like healing from a pool. So if you heal a total of 150 points, the boon deactivates. So it's like, if you have 50 health and you heal all 50 of that health, you're now down to a pool of 100 health points.
Right,
If you
so
lose
when you're
70
at
health,
zero,
and then
it's gone and you don't get it anymore.
Yes.
That's what I was saying, and you kept saying it doesn't go away.
I misunderstood how you were saying that then. Okay. My bad. Sorry. Yes,
Okay.
then. That's how it works.
Okay. That's pretty stinky, Hades. You should make that forever.
She ignored my comments? I mean, often, yeah. Sometimes. How much sex happens at the Ren Fair? I mean, lots. Usually it's not at the Ren Fair, but in, like, the employee camps.
What?
What?
It does?
What? Sex?
I thought it was a sexless place!
No, the Ren Fair is full of horny theater kids.
Oh, frick.
Chat autistic communication is weird? Yeah. How many points does the Shoop have now? I don't know. Lots.
Points? I have points?
Yeah, the channel points.
Oh, frick yeah. I don't know. Like, over 250,000, I think.
Damn. Returns with ice cream. Welcome back with ice cream. Oh, I already saw that. Yeah. You don't buy them on Timo's age. Weld the bottom's legs at 90 degrees and upload a cracked BIOS. What?
No. Don't buy your tops from TV.
Oh, I see. What? There's sex in the Rens? Yeah. Too late. I finished it long ago.
Free
Damn.
Rens?
Free Rens.
There's sex in that show. We need to rewatch it.
I have healed all of my health, and I still have 78 left. Okay, cool. Discordant Bell, rank up. I love this. This is great. I might. Probably not. I might go all the way on this one. This might be it. Ren Fair is fully of autistic theater nerds that want to also fucking armor. Hey! It's also a couple people, it's also a decent amount of like carny, nomad hippie folk who are not necessarily theatrical, but really want to find places to sell their incense and crystals, and also get to move around a lot. Just a lot of caravanserai kind of people, you know. There's overlap. But and there's also some jocks, you know, usually whoever's doing the jousting.
Love me a girl night doing that stuff.
Oh, it's so good. It's great. But like jousters, 8 out of 10 times they think they're better than everyone else, and they're all athletes.
Well, they are.
So, well,
You're better than me.
You don't stop that. No one's better than you.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I could beat up a jouster at a joust?
That's, well, okay. Yes. You know what? Yes, you can.
Let's go! On the goat, chat.
Are jousters than me? I don't, what? Whoa! Do not like the strange little bacteria men. Damn, I took a hit. Right, that's why I was taking so much damage during the Cerberus fight. I'm doing like 10% more damage and taking like 10% more damage from my bell. My Eris bell. Hephaestus, buddy! I hate this zone. I might die here. I took so much more damage than I needed to. That's rough. All of my healing, I burned through all of it! Your weapon deals more damage based on 20% of your armor and you gain some now. How much? 100? Yeah.
Adequate.
Opals. Am I gonna get a chance to spend them? I mean, not obols, I guess, but... That's okay. I think I can navigate my way out of this. If I get a Charon thing at the end and I have all these obols, I will probably be able to heal from it, and that could save me. If I get healing. Or if we get like a Styx, a Well of Styx, and we get like a healing boon from that, that could be huge. I also learned how to deal with that money bag. I realized its rotation speed is not very fast, so when it does the big laser that tracks you really well, you need to get close to it rather than stay far away. Because then it will, it won't be able to keep up with you. And you can just dash through it. And I haven't taken a hit since, so I think I'm doing... Whoa! Alright, I say as I immediately take a hit because I'm a little fucking freak. How many more? How many more? What the hell are you? Oh, it's one of those little time boys. Palm of power. Triple palms. Bellini? Okay. Alright. Okay.
Straight for Kronos, or...
Nope. I'm just gonna keep circling. Path of Stars. Move 5% faster. Okay, so this is my last boon of stars probably, so I need to be careful. Hex has 50 more power, more damage to armor, faster, faster. Deals damage before you rise up. I could get that. Can I roll? Can I go backwards? It wouldn't matter. I could do power.
Homing.
Power overflowing. After using enough. Okay. I think that's what we do. We could get the 50 extra power, but I think getting an extra instance of damage is more important. Double boons. Alright, let's see if one of those is Poseidon. There's a chance that heals us. I just need to not fuck it up. You're so splashy? Yeah. AoEs are pretty swag. I agree. Oh. What? Okay. Uh-oh, they're gonna make me fight, aren't they? Your mega moves also launch a wide wave ahead that knock foes away, but use +5. Yeah. My mana cost doesn't matter. Fight. Oh no, these still exist. Okay, I should have expected that. I kind of did, but I was hoping that it wouldn't be the case, you know?
I need to calm him down.
Fuck, dude, all of my armor. Oh, this is a problem. Dude, they are hitting me before I can even move. This is crazy. I fucking dashed the wrong way. Oh my lord. Stop it! Stop it! Dude, 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 dude! I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die the fucking Hephaestus hammer zones. This is ridiculous. I can't stand still. Okay. I lost my death defied to this. Oh, man. That's brutal. I'm never not picking up. If Hephaestus is ever an option, I'm not doing that again. That sucked. Holy shit. In bonus health, okay, this is something. That sucked. Oh my god. Just don't get hit by the hammer zones. Yeah, it's fine. It's not like they activate way faster than they have any right to. Fuck, dude. Oh man. What? I can't, I'm sorry, hold on. I can't hear you. What's up?
I said things are getting pretty silly, huh?
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
This was stolen from us.
Oh, that's bad. I did not need to take that damage. I shouldn't. Well, now I'm really counting on the, Who? What? Where? Oh, there's a skull over there. One guy. One guy! Alright.
Now to the matter at hand.
Please be a shop. Oh my god, please be a shop. It's not a shop. Oh! There's buzzsaws in the floor. Good to know. This place is a nightmare. I'm gonna dream about this. I'm gonna dream about buzzsaws in the... They move so far! Oh man, I really beefed it. What just broke? What just broke? What just broke? What just broke? What was the... Oh, that was the armor that I got from my... my ultimate there. Right.
Daddy believes in you. You can do it.
Who does?
Daddy.
Daddy?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, yes, you're right. Daddy does believe in me. I got this. 119 healing! Okay, huge. What's this?
Here in all the clamor, Lord.
Swap -1 data. Oh man, but my daedalus hammers are so good. Maybe. Hold on. What have I got? I've got 1400. I could get everything but the. I wouldn't get the card, and that's fine. What does this do?
Marble.
Oh, I missed that in a previous one. Shit. Okay. This could fuck up the whole build. Fetching array. Oh, that's rough. What did I get? That's fine. I shouldn't have grabbed that. Security system. Start each counter. At the start of each encounter, gain armor that lasts for 7 seconds. No.
Set.
You deal more damage until you take damage. If you take no more for 15 seconds. Okay, perfect image. After your Omega cast expires, rapidly deal damage in the area for 2 seconds. Your attack has a chance to hit 2 times. Okay.
Salutations.
The stately house of Hades now is but a fading memory, for in its place, a new-formed palace rises, twisted into the visage of the world-conquering Titan of Time.
It's hideous.
Specials have 30 power and you take -30% damage while using them. That's actually pretty big. Specials launch your head farther and deal 50%. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, so our spam attacking is a little bit weaker, but we gained huge mobility and survivability, which might actually end up working out. I don't think I have this, but in we go.
On my
Please
authority
work.
as Princess of the Underworld, unsealed.
Na 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 na.
How about
Is that a fish?
Kronos?
House of Hades?
Welcome, my girl.
Oh dear.
Let yourself in, I see. Through the gutter. This family never
He's so
had
cool.
any class. Though I'm working on alleviating that within this house, if you would pardon all the dust. We have been renovating around here.
Get up. You get up off that stolen throne. You know who I am, and you know why I'm here.
A family with no class and no civility either. Have I not made clear to you that your attempt to do me harm shall be in vain? I am a deathless titan. You merely are a poor, misguided girl.
Hear me, you enemy of night and darkness now. For your transgressions you shall imminently die. Under chthonic doctrine, this I vow. For there is no escape from fate beneath the sky.
Goddamn, that fucking ruled. Okay.
Manners. Cursing is forbidden in this house. By that token, fighting is forbidden as well. But for you, my girl, we shall have to make an exception. Time for you to go. Behold.
Death to Kronos.
Excuse me? Time does not stop at your behest, it only stops at mine. Oh, but by all means, go attend whatever urgent matter requires you to put our clash on hold, you laggard.
That's great. I like that.
You gods.
Oh, that's so much damage, dude. Oh, no! That was bad.
Come, my
your blood for me?
What are those? What are those barriers? Oh! Oh boy, that might be it. Ah, the bouncing thing. That one got me. That's rough. Still, not bad. Got him like halfway down. I think if I had a Death Defied, I might have made that. If I hadn't lost my Death Defied going through the whole run. But we did a full exploration. That was good. That wasn't bad.
I had him in my grasp.
Fun fact about that pause interaction, he not only responded to you pausing the game, but he would actually unpause the game. What, like before? Not bad for a first try, thank you. You would have had him? I think I would have had him. I think I would have had him if I had the Death Defied still. But that was pretty good.
Place I can beat him, but I couldn't do it.
Oh, before the release. That's funny. I was wondering why he let me go, but I guess it makes sense from like a wanting to let people, like an accessibility standpoint. Oh, you know what? No, okay. I think we're gonna call it there. That'll leave us some talking stuff to do tomorrow. What's today? What is today? Is today Wednesday? Thursday? Thursday? Thursday. Gotcha. Okay. All right. Let's Hi everybody. Thank you all so much for being here. We made a lot of progress today. We almost got him. We almost got our grubby little claws on Kronos.
Boy.
The one time. It's again. I spent like 3 or 4 runs never making it past Skilla, and then the moment that I did, we broke all the way through to Kronos. That was rad. That was really cool. I've been having a ton of fun. I'm really glad that you were all here to enjoy this with me. Remember, whether you're a lurker or a regular chatter, a frequent guest, a regular member hanging out here, or somebody who just like swings by every now and then, you're all really cool and important. And I appreciate all of you being here, because without you being here, I wouldn't get to do this. And your presence is appreciated. Let's find somebody to raid.
In the House of the Valkyries.
You know what? I've got somebody who's smaller here. Voice actor, LGBTQIA, Free Palestine vocalist. Let's give Poison Ivy Rose a shot. I do this. I don't know who this is. No, we're gonna raid somebody new. I like to go out and just kind of take a shotgun, like random fire scatter shot on people that I don't know every now and then. So we're gonna go in for a new person. I will see you all on the other side. I don't know what would have happened if you beat him on the first time. It would have been crazy, right? But nah, we'll get him. We'll get him soon. I believe in it. I'll catch you all later. Have a good night. See you tomorrow, Friday. We're gonna be doing this again. Later.